Honk.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? I just realized I was a little bit loud. Sorry. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome all to a Friday night stream. It is Friday, November 5th, 2021, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc. And it is time for a little bit of what we like to call this as Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer rolls on. I am very excited for that to continue. Before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the stream. If you haven't done so already, and first of all, let me just mention, thank you to Mrs. Dunsel for the resub. 37 months. I am most grateful. That is a big deal. It's hard for me to believe that you've been subscribed for 3 years, like over 3 years. That is crazy talk. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, and thank you, everybody. If you haven't already done so, please make sure to follow the channel. Please make sure to check out as well our YouTube, !ArvTube for past broadcasts of this and other streams, !ArvCord for the Discord where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams, and !ArvTweets, which is our Twitter, which allows you to, which is my Twitter, which allows you to follow me, and you can see when I go live and when various things get announced, like the World Fantasy stuff that I did today, which was really cool. I'll talk more about that in a second. And if you haven't already done so, also, since this is happening right now as we speak, it would be lovely if all of you might be able to contribute to the channel boost that we are having. We have a channel boost going on right now, and so thank you to those of you who have contributed some channel points. Please do that if you can. It would be lovely to get this thing boosted. We're just beginning, so that means that we have a few hours for this boost to actually come through and make it work and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I hope so, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you. It's very kind of you. So yes, if you're able to do that, that would be lovely if you could contribute some channel points. And either way, I hope you will consider checking out the website for all of this, which is arvanelleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvTreon is the Patreon, where we are sitting at 23 patrons, $2.20 per month, which is lovely. Would love to see that go even further up. The higher up we go, the more that we can try to schedule an Arvanaut Idol competition. Another one of those. It's been a couple of years since we've been able to do one of those. Another Talisman tournament. I'd love to do those. So channel things, plus, of course, individual things, including inspirations to help our tabletop players. And by the way, I should mention that we have now the independent... we have the inspirations have been reset for this month, so that's cool. We have currently the inspirations are all caught up, and we are currently current on inspirations for the month of November. So we've got that. The Patreon gets you cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. The shop is !Arv Shop. That's the merchandise area where you can get stuff for the Infinity and Beyond crew, Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis as well. And of course, we have got the subs. We were just talking about subscribing to the channel, like Mrs. Dunsel did. Subscribing to the channel is also an awesome way to support the channel. You can get, again, inspirations to help the players. You can get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff. And again, you can help the channel, which is always appreciated. So please consider subbing to the channel as well. And on the publishing side, !Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel, which it has been my great honor to get a chance to talk about a little bit this weekend. Also, !Library is my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is currently available to Kickstarter backers. Kickstarter backers have received their print copies, I should say. Also, your friendly local game store will have a few of these print copies as well. Otherwise, we are hoping to we will make the print copies available to people. My guess is probably somewhere like 5 weeks from now, 4 to 5 weeks, maybe 6 weeks from now. We'll see how things go. But soon, we should be able to make the print editions available to the general public. And in the meantime, you can pick up a copy on Drive-Thru-RPG in digital form if you're interested in seeing more about my adventure and sourcebook, my 5e one from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And again, both Athos and Alligator Alley will be doing part of my Greyshade Kickstarter, !Greyshade KS for that. More details about that coming soon. I have gotten more art for that, the cover art for the books. I've begun to see, we've gotten the first major sort of input on the cover art, which looks pretty awesome, and also some other art is in the works. So we're making some advancements there, and I hope to be able to make a full announcement soon on that, but I'm only going to do that when I have all my I's dotted and T's crossed. So for the meantime, stay tuned is basically, watch this space is what I would say about that. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention, very important to reach reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. I should mention one additional thing today, which is that vaccinations have now become available to 5 to 11-year-olds in the United States, which is really great. And my son, as I mentioned, Mini-Arv has been under the weather, and so I couldn't get this for him quite yet. It just became available in the last couple of days, but I'm going to be making an appointment for him either next week or the week after, basically as soon as we can get him in, once he's cleared of this stuff, so that we can get cleared of this current cold that he's getting over, so that we can get him in there and get him immunized. And I encourage everyone to do the same thing. Sorry, I shouldn't say immunized. That's a dirty word if you've been watching the NFL and Aaron Rodgers nonsense. I mean vaccinated. Very important for us to do that. I've had some discussions with a couple of dear friends that I have some severe disagreements with over this, and it's just misinformation is rough. It's rough. So we need to spread positive information as much as we possibly can. And I'm so disappointed about the Aaron Rodgers thing. I mean, I'm a Steelers fan, but I've always kind of liked Aaron Rodgers. I've always liked his play. I really enjoyed watching him play. But I mean, I'm sorry. What a disaster. I just what an absolute abject disaster. But enough of that. Again, just the quadrifecta of like, I listened to Joe Rogan and I did my own research. I'm like, oh my God, you could have pulled it off of a Facebook page. But anyway, so that's the deal with that. And yeah, that's a good pickup there, Triffid. It definitely picks up. Awesome, Garlic. That's a good pickup on this. Yeah, I'm still dealing with a little bit. I don't know exactly. I mean, I do have some kind of a sore throat /throat thing. I don't have any kind of a cough. I don't have any fever. I don't have any headache. I was just tested for COVID last week and I'm fine. I haven't had any of that. And again, my wife and my mother-in-law, who both had the same cold my son did, also just got tested today and were also both negative. So this is just, I'm just dealing with whatever it is that they dealt with. So yeah, you may have noticed that. You may have noticed that a little bit. You have a cold or something. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing, right? As we start to get exposed to things, we've been off of the sick loop for like 18 months. So as things begin to open up a little bit, it's going to be easier. As it opens up a little bit, it's going to be easier for us, but it also means that we're going to have some of these things we're going to come into contact with. So that's why it's going to be, well, thanks. I appreciate that, Ms. Stunsel. I certainly hope I get better too, but I hope I get better with certain soon. Anyway, I feel fine. It's just my voice is a little low. Right now, I'm just doing the Barry White. I hope everyone's doing well out there today, and you're all feeling good about the way things look in the world. Perhaps something is working in your direction. My life. Okay, anyway. Right. See, I can give Trendanes that's what. What do you mean that's not quite Barry White? Listen, Garlic Tofu, it's definitely Barry White. First of all, I'm white, and my name is not Barry, but I think that's right. I mean, yeah, so much better. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, so yes, definitely make sure that you get yourself, if you haven't already, and your kids vaccinated so we can all get through this pandemic. There was good news as well today about new antivirals that have just been announced that are highly, highly effective. So this is all good stuff, all this stuff put together. And I just saw Dr. Ashish Jha from Brown University just posted something which said that now over 50% of the human race has received at least one dose of vaccine. Now, those are not evenly distributed. We have an enormous amount of work to make sure that we distribute these vaccines much more equitably than we have to this point. But still, given the fact that this vaccine has only been really available since January, that's pretty amazing stuff, that in just about 11 months, basically 10 and a half months, over half of the world has gotten a single dose. That is kind of cool, I think. And again, it's just a start. It's just a starting place. Much more work to be done. But I think it's important to celebrate the victories as much as we rue the defeats and get frustrated about progress and how fast it is or isn't going. I still think we need to take a little bit of time to celebrate what we have done. So I am glad about that. That's good news, and let's hopefully keep that up. Otherwise, schedule-wise, we've got more Neverwinter Nights 2 on the docket tonight, and then tomorrow we have also got some more Neverwinter Nights 2. Today I spent time, I was doing I had some writing to do, I had some professoring to do, so to speak, and hanging out, of course, with my daughter as always, as I usually do on Fridays. I had all of that. And there's a little bit of work that was done in my office as well. And in the afternoon, hello, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome, welcome. In the afternoon, as you can see from my attire, wow, that is quite yellow. Hold on a second there. We don't need this to be this yellow. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's get that a little more. Let's get that a little more. Yeah, we want a little bit of yellow. We want a little bit of yellow. We don't want that much. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Much better. So hi. But yes, so I had a chance to do some World Fantasy stuff. And the World Fantasy Convention is going on right now in Montreal. And I had a chance to do not one but two panels today. I did a panel at 4 p.m. Eastern on Imagineering the Fantastical, basically on world building, and that was done with our dear friend Brandon O'Brien. That was a great panel. I really enjoyed myself on that one. We had some excellent co-panelists talking about world building in our various disciplines, in particular genres and subgenres. That was really cool. Had some good questions from the audience as well, and we had a good turnout for that. There were something on the order of like 28, 29 people just in the Zoom call, like in the virtual part of it, and then it was also being broadcast. I think it was Ellen Kushner posted this morning on Twitter the actual room, and I've been in that hotel for World. I've been in that Montreal hotel before, but in the room where they're actually got a screen set up and a projector set up, and there were apparently some physical people in the room as well. I don't know how many, but probably 5 to 10 people, something like that. So we're looking at probably 5 to 10. So it was probably got like 35, 40 people that we had, I think, if you put it both together at both panels. So pretty good turnout, and some good questions there. And then the second panel was on the moral dilemma, basically as to whether fiction is intended to have a moral component, whether it should be morally instructive in some way. And that was also really interesting. And I was glad to be able to talk a little bit about that. And the tech stuff was pretty much flawless. Everyone in tech handled things very well. The World Fantasy people were very competent, got all the links out ahead of time. Everybody was very polite. Everyone had some really good, fascinating things to say and all that. So it was great. And I have one more thing that I'm doing, which is on Sunday morning, I will have a reading. I believe my reading is at 10:30, if I'm not mistaken. I'm doing a reading along with David Coe, who is going to do his reading at 10 o'clock, and then I'll be at 10:30. So yeah, but I'm quite happy actually with how all of the panels have gone so far. I was very grateful that we had people who showed up to see it. As I make one more adjustment, not bad. So it was great. I was really pleased, and so thank you to the wonderful people at World Fantasy. And after my reading on Sunday, I will be done with conventions until Discon. And as I think I may have mentioned to folks, I have like 4 or 5 panels at Discon, and I may even get a reading there too. So I actually have a lot of stuff at Worldcon down in DC, which is great. And I am excited for it, and have been in touch with the folks about how it's all going to work. Some of these are virtual items. Some of these are in-person items. And so, for those that are virtual, I guess I'm going to have to bring ARVBox for another reason other than just, I can do it on my laptop just on its own, but still, I will have ARVBox with me, so I'll be able to broadcast live and in person from the hotel. And yeah, so we've got stuff going on. It's very exciting. So good stuff. I really enjoyed those panels today, and I miss, I miss being on panels, and I also I had discussions as well on some stuff relating to Gen Con and the Writers Symposium. No formal announcements yet, but you should feel, if you've ever been to a Gen Con Writer Symposium, or if you've ever wished to go, or if you're like, I wonder what that's like, and let me recommend that everyone consider doing it, because if you are able to get to it, that is, because there's some cool stuff related to it, and there may or may not be people you're familiar with that may be involved in running said thing. So I'm very, very pleased to talk more about that in the future as I can reveal more stuff. So some good convention news lately. Otherwise, querying continues to go apace. Gathering information about Greyshade stuff continues to go apace. And I sadly have more grading that I'll have to do coming in next week as papers are coming in. But honestly, that's fine. I also got some good divisional departmental news on my university, which I also can't talk about yet, but that's also good news. So basically, there's a good amount of sort of good news related to different things, and it's just the sort of cold thing, which is the only major issue. But otherwise, good stuff. And Little Arv's costume was great. In fact, thank you for asking, Miss Duns. Let me see if I have a picture that I can show everybody. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? How about no, no. I have to find one that I can show. I thought I had another. All right, wait a second. I'm trying to find one that is the right. Well, all right. So this is. Let me see. Does it show? Yes. This is a picture of the black cat that was on our roof. That was the black cat that we got, my inflatable black cat that was on our roof for Halloween at night. It was awesome. I'm such a huge fan of this black cat. Oh my God. And it still works, so we brought it inside and we will be using it again next Halloween. We got a ton of trick-or-treaters. Oh my goodness. And here is what it looks like during the day. I love that cat. Oh man, it was so great. What's up, Prince Justin? So, but as far as my daughter is concerned, yes, I do have a picture. Hold on a second here. First of all, okay. First of all, here's my son. This was my son's outfit. He was dressed. Now, he had two outfits. One of them, this was for like a costume parade thing that he did where he was dressed up as a gecko from the show PJ Masks, if you're familiar with that. So there was that. And then he got dressed up during Halloween itself. He got dressed up as as Incredible Hulk, but it was like Hulk pajamas plus like Hulk. It was kind of like a mixture. It was like Lou Ferrigno Hulk. It was like 70s Hulk, is like that kind of Hulk. And then we had this. So this is my daughter. And so what you've got there, and I need to get a better sort of picture of this. I think my wife has one of these. That is a mushroom hat. So that's a mushroom hat. And what she's got on her face, I don't know if you can see, are white dots for the mushrooms. So she was basically a mushroom princess, is what that was. And she looked great. She actually made... and then there's a picture of which I can't show of her looking up, but she actually made this whole thing herself. That's her looking up at it again. Yeah, she looked real. I mean, I was really impressed. She did a great job with that hat. And I don't know why I can't find the one that she did. There was one that showed like her hat, but with her just like straight so you could see more of the hat. But anyway, yeah, she definitely is amazing. She's a great kid. So yes, the costume went very well. She stayed here at the house and was handing out candy because, as I said, we had a ton of trick-or-treaters while my wife and I took our son, took Mini Arv around, and he, got all this candy and everyone complimented him, etc. because he's great. I mean, he's amazing. So we brought him back, and then we took over to hand out candy while our daughter went out and did some trick-or-treating with friends of hers who lived nearby. And that was a lot of fun for her. She did that. Then she hung out with them afterwards. And while she was doing that, we were giving out candy. And my son had just as much fun doing that and like handing out exactly 1 to 2 pieces of candy to each person who came up as he did going trick-or-treating himself. And he was also, this is where he was starting to feel not great anyway. So this was one of those deals where like, he probably was enjoying just sort of hanging out or whatever, but it was great. Yeah, it's like mushroom frills, but the mushroom cap itself looks amazing though. It looks really, really good. And then she put a bunch of like stuffing underneath it and then these bells hanging down. It looks great. She did a great job with it. So yeah. She did a great job. She even made one for her brother because her brother really wanted one. So she made him a green one, but he refused to wear the green one during his Hulk outfit. I guess he felt like green mushroom cap Hulk was not, that wasn't exactly what he wanted at the time. But anyway, so that hat's down there. So yeah, she did a great job with it. It looks great. And so yeah, Halloween was very nice. It was an enjoyable experience for everybody. And I think everyone, and the weather held out for the most part. There was a little bit of rain right towards the end of it, but just a bit. So that made it not as good. But for the most part, wasn't too warm, wasn't too cold. And now this week, over the last 4 to 5 days, it has been quite cold. It actually dropped down to like 36, 37 degrees here. And I think it's going to be getting down to, there's a possibility it could get down to close to freezing, which, obviously it's fall now. We're in mid-fall. But, for mid-fall, getting down to freezing is still a little early for that. So we will see how cold it's actually going to be. But, yes. I will say that I will hydrate, although, again, my voice this way is just a function of this cold that I'm dealing with, whatever. This part of it is, I have been doing a reasonably good job of hydrating to this point, I think. But I always appreciate the reminder. So, yeah. So that's the deal with that. And now the time has come for us to play a little bit of Neverwinter Nights 2 complete and get back into this. November looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. The announcement has been made for the Bag of Giving charity event that I told you folks about, which is going to be happening on Monday the 15th. Brandon O'Brien is going to be running production for that. And that's going to be the first of several shows which are going to be hosted on my channel to benefit various charitable endeavors, which I think is really cool. And it's Brandon Crilly and Mike Underwood are the ones who are coordinating it, and those are good friends and good people and good causes, and I'm honored to have my channel be the host for these events. And, we've done more and more of that over the years, and so I'm obviously excited to do more of it. And last thing I'll say is that I did post my Twitch TV, because people were asking about my Twitch page and about my channel. So it is possible that we will get some of those folks from World Fantasy popping in tonight. And if so, that'll be cool. And we'll be able to say hi to them and welcome them to our story and narrative driven channel. But yeah, it was good. It was a good few days. A charity promotion on the 15th as well. Yes, and I need to make sure that we definitely retweet that and try to give you folks another command, Garlic, when that time actually comes, so we can make sure that Athos actually has a command that people are able to see and get to, because Athos is great, and that's important. But with that said, let us get into the game. Let's make it happen. I got a little bit worried because my camera at first wasn't showing up on OBS, and I'm like, what? And then I realized I had to get some wires reseated. I have just gotten, they've been doing some work up here. When I got the mini split unit, which is my AC unit for up here in the office, the thing which gives both cold and heat. When I got that up here, it's great, and it's meant that my office has been nice and warm, very comfortable over the last few cold nights. But it also meant that it took up a little bit of space where I used to have a bookshelf there. So they have gotten in a new space, and I have a few boxes left of things that I need to unpack that I can put in that shelf. And so they've now just about done that. They have to stain it and do a couple of other things, but it's just about ready to go. So they were doing that, and then they also put up, I had a very old banister. I don't know if you remember when I did the stream, the setup stream back in March, where I was putting together the desks and everything, but there's basically a banister, which was this old rickety thing, which is basically just like a railing, and a railing. It's not as old as the house, but it definitely looks like it was, I don't know, very old, like probably 30, 40 years old anyway. And it was rickety, and it didn't have any things in between. And I'm like, I pretty soon, within the next 3 to 4 months anyway, the office is going to be finished having, all the stuff is going to be taken out and hung up and moved, the rest of it. Most of it's already done. And, then I'm hoping that people will be able to come up here, including people already have come up here some, and, being able to have my son come up here. But I don't want my son coming up there and me having to freak out that he's going to take an extra step and then plummet down to the bottom of the staircase. So what they did was we had them put in a new banister. So they have a new banister, which they custom made with a bunch of slats. And the guy did a really good job of doing it. And so that also has to be stained and everything, but that's now in place. So it's now not going to move at all. And the good news about that is that means that all of the stuff here, like the camera stand and everything, again, is secure. So it's not going to topple over and fall down the stairs. And more importantly, I and my son will not topple down, or anyone else up here will not topple down the stairs either. But in the process of doing all that, wires and things like that got moved around. This thing right here, this thing actually popped out while they were moving it because I was never able to get the clamp all the way on. So instead, this time, because it was open anyway, I unscrewed the bottom where the metal reaches the wood of the desk, and I was able to insert the little clamp through it and then re-screw it. So now this thing is not going to move anywhere up, down. It's going to do this, which it's supposed to do, and I can do that without worrying that it's going to fall off and land. So that was nice. So we're getting there. We're making it happen step by step. So yeah, so the banister is ready to go. The office, folks, is almost ready to go. I just need to get the Greyhawk poster hung, and then, you know, then it'll be pretty much ready. And I have to decide what I'm doing with this side thing over here, but then it'll be pretty much ready. So we're almost there. It's good. Right. Now I spent more time talking about a banister in my office than any of you probably cared to, and so let's get to Neverwinter Nights 2. But I hope everyone is having a good day today and is hanging in there. How's your back, Mrs. Dunsel? I saw on Twitter that you were posting about your back being thrown out. I was thinking about you when I was doing this stuff fixing my desk, because when I was trying to move the thing to get the little clamp in, I pushed up with my knee, and all of a sudden, like, my muscle from, like, up on the right side all the way down to my knee was like, huh! And I'm like, did I just give myself a hernia by trying to push up on the table? Fortunately, it was not. It was just a little groin strain, and it is already far better today, so it's okay. But I was like, are you kidding me? Like, good God. Surviving, currently walking like a grandma. Oh, man. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oh, no. But listen, but you're walking, look, you're walking like a kind and generous grandma with great understanding of artistic creations, capable of making awesome things like coasters, which are suitable and safe for food. And everybody should go and buy your stuff in your Etsy store, because that's the kind of grandma you are, right? I mean, that's how I see this going. It's all true, though. I've seen that stuff. I've seen it, and I've seen it. I had the envelopes that you made. One of my COVID vaccine cards is still there, so it's all good. Okay, we are here in the Headmistress Tower, and for those of you who don't remember what's going on here, remember the idea here is that we are trying to find the headmistress, who is, of course, probably already dead. But we also need to find evidence of how she intended to commune with Merkul, the dead god, because Merkul is the one who put this curse on us. And this might allow us to commune with him, and that might allow us in turn to figure out how to get rid of this curse. So, yeah, you may have missed several. Well, no, not many of them, Hippo. Maybe just one or two. I don't think you missed a lot.
Yes?
Yes. Ooh, my persistent spells are all gone. All right. A singed scrap of paper. You found this burnt piece of paper in the ashes of Nephris's fireplace. Though very little of the original paper is readable, it looks as though the message was a short one anyway. It reads simply, "Seal the door." Seal the door. How dare you? It reads, "Go the distance. If you build it, they will come." That's not really what it reads. I wonder if that's the door they mean.
This is...
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
I hate the notion of Ahriman staying here. I'd rather burn my mother's books than have Ahriman read a single page of them.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to have to deal with Ahriman. Lab journal. This thick volume appears to have been cast aside during the apparent ransacking of Neverwinter Tower in the aftermath of Ahriman's coup. Yeah, I know, Hippo. Well, if it's any consolation, that's it now for at least the rest of the semester and probably all the way through June of next year. Because there may be a Monday stream, but usually I stream on Tuesdays, not Mondays. But I had All Saints Day last week. St. John's was off on Monday, so instead they taught on Tuesday. This is a very strange schedule, actually, because I have that. So it was Tuesday, Thursday this past week. This coming week I have Monday, but then I'm off Thursday because it's Veterans Day. St. John's has that off. Then I have a full week the week after that. Then the week after that is Thanksgiving week in America, so I have Monday, And then Thursday is off for Thanksgiving. Then the week after that is a full week. The week after that is the last week of class, and then final exams. So it's all coming to an end rather quickly. He's still too yellowish. Yeah, no, I know, Hippo. At least it's just the one time. I actually used to teach Tuesdays and Thursdays. What's up, Shadow? Good to see you, man. I used to teach Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I much preferred that because you get an automatic 4-day weekend. Like, it was much easier for con travel and everything. It was great. But then, I want to say about 6-7 years ago, the university was just like, all right, we're going to go Monday, Thursday. And everyone's like, why? And they were like, well... You know, and then there was no answer. And then they were like, get us more information about how other schools do it. Other schools were like, here, they do it Tuesday, Thursday, and Monday, Friday, or Wednesday, Friday. And they're like, okay, we're going to do it anyway. I'm like, great. Sigh. So how, that's the backup bot. So how is your, Shadowed, what's going on with your computer? Is it destroyed? Yeah, exactly, Hippo, exactly. And I used to teach both. I used to teach Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday, and then thankfully I switched over to Tuesday, Thursday pretty quickly because I think 2 classes are better just educationally. 1, because I think because the sessions are longer and you get more done. You don't have to like wrap up just as you're beginning. And 2, a little bit of less travel, you know, so it was good on the whole. I have to check on the PC. Yeah, boost the stream, everybody. Boost the stream if you can. Unfortunately, there's nothing in here that obviously points down Nephra's plan to contact Merkul. Its pages are mostly filled with a cryptic scientific shorthand that was possibly only readable to Nephris. There is, however, a legible table of contents. Okay. Replication. This section contains dozens of pages worth of equations, or rather, one equation that varies slightly each time it is rewritten. The equations are complete gibberish to your eyes and yield no additional insight. I think my mother was attempting to solve a brutally difficult equation and she couldn't get either side to balance. Several pages after the equation are blank, and you find a remarkably thin key concealed in a hollow carved into these pages. Okay, I'll take the key. I'm going to take this lore potion. See if that makes a difference. Nope, still a failure. I think we've talked about that before, and there is a way to boost on mobile, isn't there? I thought I remembered. Maybe not. Tuesday, Thursday does avoid losing random classes to Monday, Friday holidays. Yeah, no, exactly. And I don't know. And I just like the idea that there, and it also just gives you, if you have a conference, usually that ends even if it's on Sunday, you have a day to kind of like recover, prep, and everything, and then get ready. So I personally would rather have it be Tuesday, Thursday. Because the other classes that we can do, the other classes you're able to do are Wednesday, Friday, and that I definitely did not want because for multiple reasons. But one of them is that Friday is a day that I need to be doing stuff for, usually be setting up for cons and things like that. So I definitely did not want that. Oh, yeah? Huh, I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. Certain elements of the myriad formulae in this section have been circled or otherwise highlighted, and there is one final equation at the section's end that is circled in its entirety. Interleaved with the scientific scratchwork are sets of data, the results of experiments, perhaps. The names of the subjects of these experiments have been scribbled out beyond recognition. By far the longest section of the journal, there's evidence here of hundreds of experiments on the subject. The experiments do not appear to have gone well. Nephris has noted failure at the conclusion of each one. These notes tend to grow more despondent later in the section. Her scrawl is larger and more volatile, and the messages themselves indicate growing frustration. The last experiment contains a schematic for the layout of a pair of rooms divided by a wall of bars, a single door between them. Its results are crossed out haphazardly. Below them, she has written a single phrase, "What else?" All right, well, I already did that experiment, so. All right, most important there, chat, is we got a key. We got us a key. Hopefully, that will be unlocked right here. Judging from the blast marks around it, the door here has clearly been subject to a barrage of destructive magic spells, but it remains sturdy as ever. 4 hemispherical sockets have been bored into the door itself, apparently by its maker. There's nothing else resembling a keyhole anywhere on the door. An inscription has been engraved across the center at eye level. It reads as follows: 4 wayward souls, 4 incomplete, unique in flaw with fates foregone. 4 hidden now, each place discreet. Assemble here, advance the pawn. Imitated and damned, imagined and splintered. 4 reunited souls, their door thus re-entered. There's nothing else of interest. Okay, well, fragmented soul. So I have to find 3 other failed souls? Let's see. Okay. I wonder if that's some of the ones that are downstairs, maybe. Guess we'll find out. Ah, the instructor's quarters. Potion of heal. I like that. Sign me up for a potion of heal. I just noticed my spirit energy is beginning to drop again. Man. Alright, let's see what we got. Amanjaro. The color is drained from his body and he appears to be in some kind of vegetative state, but there's no mistaking it. This man is Amanjaro. What the hell is Amanjaro doing? Nothing about his state reminds you of any ailment you're aware of. I've never liked this room. It's a ward for the soulless, those who've had their souls extracted by force. Under my mother, it was only enemies of the Academy who ended here. Did you know this man? He was a powerful ally in a battle I fought to save Neverwinter. He will die soon if he stays like this. A body cannot survive long without an animating force, no matter what the tales would have you believe. And then Bebtu. This man's lips move as if to speak, but his voice can manage no more than the faintest of whispers. You will have to lean in close in order to hear him. Sophia has brought you. Good. It is as Nephris hoped. Bebtu, what are you doing here? Who did this to you? Don't worry yourself. I have done this by choice, and with your mother's help, it was a success. What was a success? Nephris asked me to keep something safe for you. She wanted to be sure it was you who got it, not Araman. That was her greatest fear. This was all I could do to reassure her. An apprentice's greatest honor. So what is it you're carrying? The room we're in. It's a ward for the soulless. Nearly all our most important work at this school requires human subjects and sacrifices. Subjects who lose their souls are brought here to die. I endured such an experiment in order to have my soul transplanted for a surrogate. It is all that keeps me from death, and the very thing Nephris sought to keep from Araman. Why do I need an artificial soul? This may be more than Nephris intended you to know. But Sophia is here. Surely her mother would want me to disclose everything if it meant her safety. The surrogate is a key, one of several. It will help open a door in Nephris's room. It was her wish that you reach what is behind it. Araman hunts our Academy's founder as we speak. He suspects any locked door of hiding her. I don't know what is behind this door, only that sealing it to Araman was more valuable to Nephris than her own life. Can the surrogate be claimed without killing you? The surrogate can be displaced. My original soul has a natural affinity to my body. It will re-enter on its own, and the surrogate may be extracted. You would need to locate my soul and bring it back to me. For my own safety, Nephris did not disclose its location to me, but she was fond of hiding things in plain sight. I would expect her to have hidden it in the soul depository. For you, it would simply be a matter of identifying it. There is a vessel there that serves exactly that purpose. I've already been there. I know where it is, at the center of our main classroom ring. How do I know which soul is yours? There is a viewer of sorts in the depository that can give you a window into the small cross-section of the soul. I wish I could tell you more, but naturally I have not had the opportunity to view it myself. I suspect you will find it, and I will certainly know it when you bring it near me. I'll return with your soul. All right. We know the drill with this, chat. Gotta go down to the soul depository. Okay. Yeah, that's weird, Shadow. Alright, soul depository. Alright. Alright, let's see which one's the right one. Okay. Maybe it does nothing. Does it look evil? Testing purposes. Friends, this is for you. Okay, that's definitely not it. Okay. Alright. Tattooed it on my forehead. I'm on the rise. He's on his way out. Give them a demonstration. My old mentor. Fly a new banner. Time spent looking for wards. He knew I'd miss it. Crawl to a healer. Slip on his blood. Okay, so that's none of that is right. That's clearly not it either. Okay. How about this one? Perfect and quiet. No idea. It only gets worse. I brought you into this. She's quiet. Doesn't know she came out alive. She didn't. How long could we hide her? Straps. He'll have it in for me. Here's and she'll pay. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's right. Hey, what's up, Alvix? Yes, this is indeed the GOG version. It is indeed. That's where I got it from. Okay. All right. Be in her company, know what she knows, what work she does, foundations. Can never disappoint all of me, for she who understands. This is it. Okay, yeah, this is definitely it. This is it. Make no mistake who you are. This is it. I'm gonna get a soul now. This is it. I'm gonna get you a soul, a miracle. None of you are gonna know that song, chat. Actually, that's not true. Garlic will know that. Triffid will probably know that. Same singer who did Right Into the Danger Zone. You saw him in concert? Oh, yeah? How was he? You brought my soul. My body calls out for its return. Yeah, I did. It's here. Wait, what? Oh, no. I never... Oh. God damn it. I don't think I actually freaking took it out of the housing. Shoot. He's like, do you have my soul? I'm like, yes. Wait, I don't. Oh, you're talking Michael McDonald? Michael McDonald, that's cool. Sorry that I don't know why. What a fool believes. Nope. Wrong place. Unbelievable. Completely forgot to bring it with me. Fagin. That was one of the Steely Dan guys. Because he did a lot of stuff with Steely Dan, actually. Peg, it will come back to you. And it's sure to fall. Is your favorite horror movie? Michael McDonald, man, back in the day, guy had a legit voice. Legit. Oh, there was a third person too? Huh. Trying to think who would be fit that description. You brought my soul. I believe I have it here. Yes, I can feel it now. It's warmth. It's familiar to me. I could just drink it in. Ah, such relief. I have existed as a shell, come to know the despair of emptiness. I was not prepared for it. Perhaps he'll be wise enough to keep his soul where it belongs from now on. The surrogate is collected in my soul's place, as Nephris said it would. Such an inscrutable woman, my mentor, but wise like no one else I've known. I'm somewhat lost without her guidance. Thank you for your sacrifice, Beb2. I'm glad it seems to have paid off. Paid off? Who can say? It was what she wanted, though, so I did what I could. Before I forget, take this to the depository caretaker. You do not want to earn his wrath with an overdue soul. You should return to your task at hand. The longer you stay here, the more likely you'll be stopped, and all this will have been for nothing. Perhaps it is, anyway. Oh, okay. So I have to return this promissory note. All right, let me do that. You have a spreadsheet, what, of the people you saw in concert? Okay. All right. 2 souls. 2 souls. 2 souls in, 2 souls to go. Excel is for everything. I have not had the scenario as of yet of actually putting a spreadsheet of concerts. Man, I do a lot of concerts in my life too. Huh. This is acceptable. One of your checkouts is now forgiven. All right, sounds good. Okay. So I've got 2 other souls, one of which I can get from there. So I've got 2. I need to find a soul someplace. that I can put in there, and then the fourth one I can take from the library, and that will open up that door. Oh, really, Prince Justin? See, I would have thought, Prince Justin, because of all the traveling you've done, I would have thought that there would have been concerts as a part of that mix. Boz Skaggs, wow. Okay. That is one on me. I have seen in concert, oh man, Billy Joel, Elton John, Vertigo Horizon. I have seen the Music Box, which is a Peter Gabriel tribute band, like early Genesis, really early Genesis tribute band. I don't know if Imagination Movers counts, but I've seen those with my kids. That's a kids' concert thing, though. I have seen Little Neil and the Vipers, a group you will never have heard of, but they were awesome. I saw Toad the Wet Sprocket. I saw Tori Amos. I have seen 10,000 Maniacs. I've seen They Might Be Giants. I've seen Arrested Development. I saw Diggable Planets. I've seen Bob Dylan. I saw Peter Gabriel. I've seen Sting. So, I mean, classical concerts too, and I'm just talking about like rock or pop type of stuff. Yeah, thank you. A lot of that it was important to me that a lot of those are really like awesome shows too. I saw, I went to Lilith Fair. I saw Sheryl Crow. I saw the Village People, and before you all get any ideas, no, I did not see the Village People in the 70s, okay? I was too young. I saw the Village People with my then girlfriend because she was really into this stuff in the mid-90s. I even dressed up for the occasion in bell-bottoms to be appropriate for the time. And the only thing I'm going to say about that is, she could be persuasive, all right? I'll just leave it at that. Was it with Cher? I don't think so. I don't think it was with Cher, no. I think, in fact, it was who was the group that did, I know exactly who it was. Who was the group that did Disco Inferno? Because that's who they were with. They were with the Disco Inferno people.
Yes?
Touch of Idiocy, Scratch Call. Power Word Petrify, Scratch Call. Okay, cute. Is it the Mirror of a Reason? Whoa, what? Stout golem legs. Man, we had all these things that we could get, but we didn't need it because we won
I am listening.
with the legs that we had. The mirror puzzle. So yeah, it was whoever did the Disco Inferno song. Burn, baby, burn.
Yes.
Disco Inferno. That song. Whoever did that, that was who they were with. Dismissal. Scratch scroll. Oh man, I already have that scroll. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. What's up, Brudno? Oh, Village People? Nice. My father-in-law, though, has gotten, like, so I feel like I've seen a lot of really good shows. I'll tell you what, my father-in-law saw some freaking legit, and also, this is not counting shows where I've been playing with my band and we saw stuff, because, like, you wouldn't recognize any of the people we played with because they were smaller bands, whatever, but like, oh man, like, who is it? I completely forgot what I was going to say. It was something about, oh yeah, my father-in-law. He saw John Mayall and the Blues Breakers in London. He saw, Janis Joplin, although this is just me. I don't actually like Janis Joplin. I think she's incredibly overrated, but everyone who likes Janis Joplin tells me I'm crazy, so that's fine. People can believe what they like, just not my cup of tea. But he saw her. He saw Hendrix. I think I've told this story. Hendrix came to his high school because Hendrix was in high school and came to play at my father-in-law's high school. Can you imagine seeing Hendrix as so he saw Chicago when they were still Chicago Transit Authority, and he said they just freaking blew everybody away. I was like, I'll bet they did. Oh, I think I see. Yeah. How legit is that? Like, because you know, they're playing and they just open up and then just freaking like, as a trumpet player myself, I'll tell you what, when you get a chance to play, I've had a chance to do that once. Play in a full-out brass, like, rock band. I had a chance to do that once. Oh my God, that was awesome. Freaking amazing. Interesting. So, okay, there's that. It's Talos Principle, Shadowed. The ladies on euphonium. Yeah. But if you need something to be saved, let me just tell you how that goes, all right? I don't fully know where... See, so that should go like this. That should hit this. And that should hit that. Yeah. And that should either activate it or be activated by it. I wonder if I put like an empty soul thing in there. Anyway, we'll see. You know, I don't know if anyone has this experience, but there is a show that I feel like I can't remember if I saw it. Oh my goodness. I think a certain person is back from his trip. The creator of Galadriel Bot. Dragon Spear! Welcome back, Dragon. Welcome back stateside. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, Dragon. How you been, man? Oh my goodness me. What the frick is that? That looks dangerous. Welcome back, Dragon Spear. Whoa, okay. I got a soul housing. Flew 6,000 miles and boy am I sleepy, I'll bet. Knoll grip. Kill your enemy, take the life from the your own uses. 1d12. Plus 8 damage. Massive criticals. 1d12. Vampiric regeneration plus 2. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, but the plus 5 dex. It's plus 5 dex. Oh my goodness. But this is plus 8. Alright, how much is it going to drop my dex? 19. Oh, but you can't use... No, alright. No. I can't have you with no shield. God damn it. That's too bad. That is nice.
Follow me in quickly.
Okay. 2 nausea pills were too many. So how would you say the trip was overall, Dragon? Did you feel like in the end it was the trip that you hoped for? I don't know if like... I need to figure out where that... Okay, well... We're about to find out where all of the mirror work goes. We are about to find out. We save that in something different. Hello.
Look at this one, Thaelka. Something familiar about him, wouldn't you agree? As usual, Oronok, you are mistaken. We have never seen this mortal before. Not the sight, my slow-witted associate. The smell. You said, look, my developmentally stunted colleague, and so I did. But you make a point. Have we crossed paths before, mortal?
I knew a pit fiend named Karabaros. Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Karabaros. Oh, yes. In fact, we attended his demotion ceremony quite recently before we were called here. A delicious affair by all accounts. There's nothing quite so satisfying as watching an accomplished devil reduced to a bubbling, oozing mass and writhing in pain for several hours. A severe one, too. Oh, no. A severe one, too. I heard that word of a number of serious misjudgments on his part reached the ears of Beelzebul himself. Well, whatever a slug has for ears.
Yeah, that baptism certificate thing is crazy, Dragon.
But surely you have not come to us to catch up with old friends. How might we be of service, mortal?
An acquaintance of mine has had his soul removed. Would you know how I could recover it?
Has he now? What a fascinating dilemma. I do hope we can be of assistance in the matter. This wouldn't be with regard to a certain warlock with glowing tattoos, would it?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Interesting. Maybe we can help you. Then again, maybe you are a simpleton who thinks we can find a soul without knowing whom it belongs to.
Belongs to the warlock with the glowing tattoos, Amanjaro. Know where I can find his soul?
It just so happens we do. We were entrusted with the soul's keeping by the one who removed it.
What will it take to get the soul back?
Thaelka and I have what you might think of as a joint ownership arrangement. Unfortunately for you, that means you will have to pay. You will have to pay. Have to pay both of our prices. I find myself short on the funds I normally use to help forge a certain type of pact with the denizens of your realm. I wonder if you might help replenish them. For me, the soul will cost you 50,000 gold pieces. You are a fool to trust a commodity whose value changes with the winds, Oranak. I shall emerge the richer from this bargain. We have a training facility in Maldomini not unlike this one. Beelzebul has put a high premium on souls that might one day swell the ranks of our elite negotiators. You will bring me the souls of 3 students, young, impressionable souls, the kind that will easily break. This is non-negotiable.
His soul is already damned by another and has no value to you. You'll both part with it for less, or I leave and you get nothing.
The soul's value to us is irrelevant. It is worth much to you, and for that you will pay our price.
What do you do here?
We are facilitators of transactions. overseers of a small but vital subsection of a vast economy that happens to be centered here at this establishment. What my well-meaning but suboptimally competent business partner means to say is that we are in the habit of stimulating localized bartering on the premises. You'll forgive my mentally wanting accomplice for his overfondness of vague jargon. It is natural habit when one spends his eons negotiating and drafting bargains. Put simply, we are here to trade.
What's so important to trade that it requires 2 pit fiends?
Ah, you've noticed the extraordinary amount of talent in the room. It is nice to be appreciated now and again. As it happens, we are negotiators in the service of Beelzebul, Lord of the Seventh. He prefers we work in teams so that one of us might focus on intimidation, while the other appears sympathetic to the wishes of the consumer. Theolcar, my gentle, diminutive-brained accessory, perhaps we should not speak so plainly to one uninitiated to our practices. Oranak, my marginally cognizant affiliate, how is our target ever to be lured into false confidence if we do not pretend to be forthcoming?
But why are you at a wizard school?
This establishment is unique in your world. Where we come from, trade in all sorts of goods is valued, but one currency holds worth above all others. Souls that drift down to us from above have already typically been claimed. This facility has found a loophole, if you will, that enables them to entrap a soul and take it for their own. What transpires here is a mutually beneficial exchange of resources. The Red Wizards receive funding for their little school, and in return we receive a stipend of souls for their stockpile.
I'm looking for 4 souls with unique flaws.
Yes, we thought you might be. You have that look about you. Don't play coy, Thelka. It's too easily confused with your penchant for cretinism. We can offer you something of that description, mortal. A soul that has been marked for damnation. It is what we do to claim ownership of a soul while its host still lives. This specimen is in a rare transitional stage. Its host is dead, but it has not reached Avernus to begin its sentence.
And here we have 4 raiders from the Savage Kitty. Thank you very much for the raid, everybody. Welcome, raiders from the Savage Kitty. I note also Savage Kitty with an I. Very important. Not with a Y, but with an I. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Savage Kitty, for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope all is well. What were you playing tonight? Thank you, thank you.
One of the instructors here extracted it and traded it to us. Sadly, since it has already been marked by another devil, it's of no use to Aranak or myself.
You're playing Medieval 2. Ah, very nice, very nice. Good stuff. Ah, Age of Empires 4. I see. I have not played Age of Empires 4. I think the last Age of Empires I played was 3? I know I played 2, but I want to say maybe I played 3. How was it?
Ah, clearly you've worked with devils before, already jumping headfirst into the negotiation. We require a comparable soul in trade. The soul you want is rare. We'd like the same.
Oh, we were suggested? Very nice. I don't know who suggested us, but I'm grateful. Thank you, thank you. The French didn't stand a chance, really. Playing a mod for Medieval 2. Ah, well, listen. Now, see, who claims the French didn't stand a chance? I assume not the French, right, Norad? I assume they felt they were all good. I assume the French felt they were robbed.
For me, I'd like a soul from a person who lived in the filthiest, the most deplorable and wretched conditions, yet who forsook all thoughts of himself for love of another. Agreed, Oranak? You've missed the mark completely, Thalka, and once again it falls to me to save our reputation. My ideal soul would be of one who was brought up in prosperity, yet sunk to the absolute depths of depravity, the sickest, most self-centered and delusional individual possible.
Which one's it going to be?
We want one soul. One soul that has all those qualities.
You want a soul that is rich, poor, selfless, and self-centered?
Yes, I believe you've hit upon it exactly. Good luck.
Okay, great. Possession of a rare soul. They want a rare soul in trade. Have to talk to what's-his-face about that. And then those students. See, the problem with the students thing is that is... for the students thing, that's... I mean, I have to convince them to give up their souls, which feels like a fundamentally evil act. Also, it's to save Amangero, and the hell with that guy. So maybe I just should be like, whatever. Alright, I've got a soul housing for this. I need to take one soul in trade. Alright, so we're going to see what happens. If I go down here, I talk to the dude who forges souls. And then I can be like, hey, do you know where I could get an awesome soul? Hello there. I need a soul with a conflicting combination of traits. Can you make one? I suppose I could. Well, not really. Well, it depends on what you'd accept. What do you mean? How to explain? Some of my work is on merging souls. Theoretically, I could take two souls with different traits and forge them together as one. But it doesn't work. I think it violates the law, but the headmistress won't hear of it. The merge never takes. I can fuse pieces of souls together, but the separate parts of the soul remain isolated. It would be like shattering my body and then trying to stick the pieces back together with mortar. A fundamental change has taken place. It can't be reversed. Nefers are delusions of grandeur, accept reality. Fundamental laws are no obstacle. Those who will their own sufficient determination at least join together a few souls for me. You would fit in here. Many come here because they think the way you do. I did. I don't know if you're right, but I think that I want you to be. Join together. It would almost certainly fail to fully incorporate. It will technically be two souls shaped as one. But if you bring me two souls, each with half of the qualities you want, I will fuse them. What if I brought you, say, 4 souls? The complexity would yield poor results. Some of the qualities you wanted might be lost in the initial fragmentation. 2 is the upper limit. You'll need a pass. If you get the souls in the depository, you'll need a pass to check out more than one. Take this with you. Okay. So we need 2 souls that we can bring together, that he can then bring and forge. I bring to them. They give me a soul. That's the 3rd one. And then the 4th one's got something to do with that mirror puzzle, I suspect. So, what do we got? Actually, wait a second. I have a work order here that will allow me to check out 2 souls at a time. The note is valid. You are allowed to remove no more than 2 souls at one time from this depository. Okay, good. So, alright, we're looking for super rich and super poor, basically. Okay, maybe it does nothing. Big deal for nothing. Does it look evil? Turn your arm into a serpent. Don't know the one that burnt off. Don't pull it. Someone else gets it. Spirits looking down at you. Right. I don't think that's it. Which means that the other 2 should be it. Alright, so what about this one? He hasn't seen them yet. I can still forge them, fix them up a bit. He'll never let me stay. Tops in his class. When he was here, that's what he'll say, what he always says. We'll bring up Mother, too. She'll be disappointed to see her only daughter failing. She was with everything. Her privileged life, her icy husband and all her lovers. Prominent, wealthy, walking dead. Everything I've always wanted. Let's see what he has to say to that. That might actually do the job. Rich but depraved. And poor and selfless. That might be one of them. Alright. So that's that one. Okay, I hope this one's the poor one, because... Alright, what's the deal with the soul? Perfect and quiet, fussy. She's quiet. When can we hide her? Poor and selfless. I don't know. I don't know if that's right. Unless I have to do that mirror one. Alright, I don't know if this is right, but let's see. Okay. Alright, let's see whether or not this counts. Guess we'll find out if this works. Wait, this said instructor's quarters, didn't it? This is actually faster than going through 2 rooms, I think. Okay. Does this work? What do you think about this? Alright, I brought the soul you asked for.
Yes, I'm sure you have. And we have been given a lifetime past all the celestial planes for our charity work. For our charity work with orphans. I'm afraid what you hold there is not what we requested. A shame. I really thought you might have found it. Don't tease the mortal, Thilka. If he gets discouraged, he might stop trying. We wish you the best of luck in your search, from the bottom of our hearts. Truly. Preposterous accusation. You simply haven't looked hard enough. Do not tempt us to increase our price. If you're so lacking in resourcefulness, you might at least enlist the help of one of the many semi-competent instructors this place employs. They will know their own stock best.
Alright, they have stuff. So...
Yes.
Okay, what do we got? We got a belt of cloud giant strength, huh? Okay. Finch's comforting cloak. It's 15. Nymph cloak plus 8. Do you have arrows plus 5? Because I really need arrows. Rob Bane blade. Minus 3 AC, plus 7 enhancement, 2d12 on criticals. Is pretty nice. What the hell is a rune-scarred greatsword? Bears ritual carvings all up and down its length, mimicking the marks of the rune-scarred berserkers, or as it says here, berskers. I think it's actually buskers. They're buskers. They do a song and then they use their greatsword. Who have wielded it the most, and like the marks and nicks from wear and long use have blended into the body of the blade. Thank you, Savage Kitty. I appreciate that. Minus 2 AC, plus 7 bonus, plus 5 dex, plus 3 will. Well, there's some good stuff there. Okay, so that's that, and that's that. Ring of Magic Defenses, huh? Oh, yeah, plus 2 yeah. Bowl of Commanding Water Elementals. Okay, so this is not the right set of souls. Maybe I haven't explored enough yet. Let me return the souls that I have here. Let me return these, and then first of all, can you split these souls again? Okay. Alright, so I gotta put that back. This is going to be difficult. There's gotta be... Ooh, I wonder if that actually... I need to go down there because there was a place I couldn't open, and that's Nephris' key. That's soul housing number 23. Now let's see if either one of these works. Perfect and quiet. Am I doing brought you into this? Before it starts, quiet as no she came out alive. No, I guess that's not right. That might be right. Okay, let me put back 91. Okay. Maybe I get lucky and this thing down here opens up with Nephris' key. That's what I'm hoping. There are creatures back there that I'm going to have to fight. Oh. Alright, no reason I can't just fight through there. Might as well defeat them now. What the key? Can't I use that key? Man, I even killed things on the other side of a bookcase. Shoot. Well, it's not that. Alright, well, we got to go back upstairs then to the instructor's quarters. We've got to find another soul that we can fuse together to give to the demons to get another soul, which would hopefully at that point allow me... Actually, wait. I already defeated him. So yeah, I have to think about... I don't know. I'm sure that mirror puzzle is going to give me one soul, because I have the soul housing there, and then I have one other that I have to get. There's another set of rooms over here, and I'm hoping something over here makes that work. We'll see. Hold on a second, chat. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I just had to tuck my daughter in. And now we have an elder Earth Elemental. Man, these things... My party is pretty freaking powerful now. Elder Earth Elemental. Belder Elemental. That's what I've said to that. What's up, Sticker Glue? Hello, good to see you. How's life been with you, Sticker? How you doing?
Come this way.
How's everything been with you? Pristine, volatile. Pristine, brilliant. Not bad, could be better. I'm doing pretty well. I have a little bit of a cold I'm dealing with, but pretty not severe or anything, knock on wood. So far so good for the most part.
I am listening.
Miscellaneous small object. So yeah, can't complain. Book of the Waves. This book is almost slimy and wet to the touch. Its cover made of shark skin and its leathery pages bound together with kelp. It glows with the wavery blue shade of the deep ocean. It's not entirely known from where this book is from and how it was made. Some propose that a wizard crafted it to draw himself closer to the elements. Others suggest it came from the dangerous goddess Umberlee, and still more theorize it was crafted by a civilization beneath the waves to protect those of their kin who chose to travel on land. Whatever its origin, its power is obvious. Okay, let's see. Extract water elemental, 3 charges per use. Mass drown or summon water elemental. Okay. All of that sounds good to me. Although, having said that, I see someone else was taken out in this purge. Oh, a summoning circle that did not work out. Interesting. Where this book from is was as in from is. Yeah, there were definitely some QA issues here. Definitely a few problems with that sort of on that score. My spirit energy is in big trouble. Locked. Not for long, it's not. Aha, another soul housing. Okay. That's great. I actually need the souls more than the soul housing, but... Unidentified.
Yes.
Ah, that'll be funny, Chenrazi. Thank you, Rudinell. I appreciate that. That's a very concise summary of where we are, of the stuff that we do here. Thank you.
Yes.
We also have the best moderators in the business. Also, there's that. But yes, welcome everybody. And I teach Lord of the Rings, and you know, I am a big fan. I brought up Lord of the Rings today, actually. Okay. So I think there should be like a secret entrance, but maybe not. Okay, what about... Ooh, that's a useful command, Arudnell, actually. That's a good one. Okay, that takes care of that. The problem now is... I feel like... I don't know. If I could examine one of these mirrors. Let's...
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. Oh, I haven't even done this spot yet. Okay. I have not only have I played that, I've played it on stream, actually. I have played that on stream, Savage Kitty. I have it right back there. I actually really like it. I have one app that I haven't gotten, like a new app for it that I want to get at some point. The only problem is the setup, but I actually really like, I really like that game. Yep. I am a huge fan. I'm generally a huge fan for most Lord of the Rings stuff. Not all of it, but a lot of it. We've got an uninjured homunculus. We've got a golem.
Pardon the mess. These creatures are all my creations. They keep me company when the other red wizards grow tiresome. That is to say, much of the time.
Oh, okay. We got a galvanized golem torso. Man, that has damage reduction. If I had used that one, that golem would have done even better, but it was okay. I think that it's only the... Thank you, Prince Justin. And also, anyone who's here, definitely do the channel boost if you have channel points to use. That's also appreciated. I don't know. I think I just think I have the one... I'm trying to think. So, the base game comes with one. There was a second one that I saw, but I haven't gotten yet. That's as much as I've gotten, because I played through the full main one, which was a lot of fun. But it took a little while to get through it, so... So, like... I don't know, that doesn't... go that way? Oh, I appreciate that, Chenrizi. Yeah, I knew some people had, but I was just thinking for the people who haven't yet. Scorching Gaze Golem Head? Aw, man. That would have been really sweet. Oh, thanks, Sticker. It took you and your brother several days, yeah. Yeah, it definitely took a while. It definitely took a while. So, okay, so the thing is, there's something about... Okay. Okay. That. I feel it's about, like, reflecting the light or something. No, not yet, Hippo. Not yet. I haven't even explored everything on this level yet. I can't ask for help until I do that, at least. Okay. An orb.
These mirrors are strange indeed. They pull at you like bloodstones.
Uncanny reflections. Oh, thank you, Chenrazi. Thank you very much, Chenrazi. That's very kind of you. And Savage Kitty, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Arvanauts. It's very kind of you. All right, strange apparatus. The floating red orb may hold clues to its purpose. I found something else elsewhere. So I need to get this all the way across, don't I? Orb is a control device of sorts. The enchantment on it feels familiar. It's my mother's work. I'm not sensing any wards placed in the orb, so go ahead and touch it or bring it with us. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So. All right. Okay. Yep. Yes, indeed. Okay. Like that. And then... Thank you, Chenrazi. I appreciate that. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So far so good. Then I have to get that down there somehow. So that goes down here. I'll take that potion of heal. Okay, so that mirror, I need to deal with that in a second. You dropped some funky music, kiddo. Okay.
Yes.
Mass aid.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. So, good. That takes care of that. So now, if I do this one, although, how does that help me? Yeah, I think... All right, let's get to the other one. Let's get to the other one. So, if we get to the other one in here and start and work backwards. Okay, that's right. That's right. That goes out here. Reflects there. Although, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Yeah, but I need a mirror here. Play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music right. Okay, so go see if I can go around the other way. Because the thing is, if I get... This all sounds good, but this thing here... Ow. Oh, because of my stupid spirit energy. God damn it. I hate the spirit energy. So dumb. So dumb. All right, let me explore a couple of these other rooms here that I haven't explored yet. Because I don't have everything that I need yet, I think. Although, I guess, actually... I could take the orb with me. Although, no, it's got to go through there. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. All right. Okay. Okay. What? Now you've decided to stop attacking me? Is that the idea? Oh, man. Could I, like, put the orb anywhere? Is that the idea? Alright, so that's not much use. I thought I saw one more door somewhere. What? All of a sudden you're like, now you're attacking again? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Take that orb, shine it real nice. Oh, wait a second.
Yes.
No.
I am listening.
Here, I'm gonna wipe out this dude, because I don't... That's what I thought. Ooh, I missed the armoire. Okay.
Come this way.
Kitten slippers. Just right for you. See? See, kitty? Kitten slippers. Crafted for a rich noble who wanted too much to masquerade as a daring thief, creeping about on little cat feet. These boots hold many excellent enchantments to aid their user in all kinds of covert endeavors. They do, however, come with a warning to use them wisely. Despite their powers, they provide no protection against a well-placed knife, as the noble found out himself when the local Thieves Guild wished to show their disapproval of his knightly actions. Dex +6, freedom of movement, move silently +16, haste 4 uses a day, power word petrify 1 use per day. Yes, I would say that's useful.
Yes.
Okay, so you've already got those.
Come this way.
Boots of striding +4, con +4. Good job, too. My feet are cold. Dex +3. Con +4, but has no effect on you. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that's great. Doesn't, however, help me. Let's see. Doesn't help me overall. I think I've got almost just about everything. I already checked there. Okay. So I wonder if that means that I just have to take the orb with me somewhere. Because the thing is, I can get it to this obelisk here, and then it just sort of stops because I need to get it over here. I need to get a mirror here. I don't think this works. Maybe it does, actually. See, I don't think that's going to work. And then through here. And then it goes up through here, there, and there. This is weird. Let me try going up and activating that again. I mean, it is the case that I can take the orb with me. So I could, you know, do something with it, I guess. Spirit energy situation is bad. Oh, it bounces off windows. It bounces off windows. Okay, so it bounces off windows and redirects. So then that means if we go here, we go up here, it goes like that. That shines in there, bounces off that window, comes back out here. Then it goes this way. Okay. Goes this way, goes through this obelisk. Pretty disco lights, yeah. Okay, goes through here. Yep. Then we shine the mirror. The problem with this, though, is that Wait a second. Okay, everybody. Ugh. No, I don't want to do that. Because, anyway, like, so I think if it goes down here, it hits this mirror. I don't know what the deal is with this bookshelf. Just seems to just stop there. Just stops there. Yeah, but it says you're supposed to stand on the, That's true. That's certainly true. I can see that it bounced off. It looks like it just stops there at the bookshelf. I wonder if it bounces off of, a door. No. Come back. See if it bounces off a door. Or if it just stops at the door. No, it just stops. Haha, thank you. Thank you, Trivid. Okay, so that's gotta be that. What if I go this way? If the mirror goes this way and shoots there. Right. So if we do that, it'll reflect this way. And then the same scenario. So that doesn't really matter. Because I'm still here, regardless. Ooh, that would be exciting. That'd be pretty great, Chenrezee. Okay. Down this way. And then in here. Yes, but then that hits that bookcase is the problem. Need another mirror there. So that doesn't help me. I need it to end up somewhere else. Because if I close that door, it just blocks it. If I do this, then it cuts to the end, but I don't know why that matters. And I'm still not close enough then. Wrong way. I still have to go down this way. Once I go here, well, I'm still out of luck. I need a way to, like, I need a mirror to move. I need to be able to move a mirror. Absolutely, Sparkly. That's a big part of my process. It's hands-on education. Basically, Sparkly, I want my students to reflect on their learning. I like to think I teach a different kind of glass. Oh, man. Shoot. I am a little bit lost, chat. I mean, okay, so obviously what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this to get from here, reflect it all the way here. And we know that windows reflect exactly in reverse. So they could just bounce, 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 and comes back the other way. So that's how I was able to get it down to this, to this obelisk over here, this crystal. But once it gets past here, we get in trouble because the crystal brings it down here. Ooh, wait a minute. But that is a window, though. Hold on a minute. That's got a window. That may be different. That may just bounce off the window. Let's find out if it does. That may just bounce off the window. Do that again. No, it doesn't. No, so that's not it. It doesn't bounce off the window. So that means it does end up there or going in there. But the problem is if it goes in there, there's no mirror set up to take it anywhere else. Like there's a mirror, but all the mirror does is bring it down here. to there. Yeah. It feels very Talos Principle to me, Shadowed, you know. Or the mirror reflection puzzle in Vaporum Lockdown. But okay. So basically I can get it to here, but I need to get the light to here. And so, all right. So maybe, oh man, I wish, because the thing is, this mirror is not going to hit anything. I wish I could freaking move it someplace. But this mirror doesn't lead anywhere. It's not in line with any doors. Oh, sorry, Shadowed. I was talking about this mirror puzzle that I was working on. My apologies. Your computer situation is going to be trickier than it... Oh, no. So what are you dealing with? It looked like you had like a bad hard drive or something like that you were talking about. Is that not the case? His computer, apparently, Dragon. We got the Soulless Ward. Through the Looking Glass. That would make sense. The spirit energy situation is getting terrible. Least favorite part of the game. Oh, wow. That sucks. So that goes like that, which hits that. That shines down here, which sends it in there. That hits the mirror, which then just bangs off the bookshelf for no reason. What if I reflect it? All it's going to do is just shoot it into the wall. I might as well try it. Okay, so if I do this, right? No, it just hits the mirror and then goes in. Yeah, I was gonna say Dragon Spear should be your Dragon Spear should be your tech support here, Shadowed, if he's willing to do it. That's interesting. I've read about the next BLD service, Arudnell. Shoot. Man. Alright, well, meanwhile, the spirit energy just continues to tick down. Alright, Hippo, does it involve moving the orb? Does it involve moving the orb somewhere? By chance? Moving the orb makes it more convenient. Oh, I think I get it. So if I touch the orb... Okay, I just figured something out. So if I touch the orb, the puzzle is triggered from wherever that is, right? Like, so it isn't that it... I was thinking that it sort of starts the energy flow near where the orb is, but instead it just triggers the whole thing, right? Trollware is also amazing. I've had Trollwares help me out too. Okay. Yeah, alright. That does help a lot, actually. Oops, nope. Yeah. Somebody, I was watching a streamer, I think, who used that, I believe. Yeah. This is okay. Yeah, much easier. Much easier. Yeah, much more convenient. Yeah, it just bashes into the wall. This can't be it. This can't be it, can't be it. I wish I could move a mirror around. It would be so much easier. That's what I found. Oh, wait. Although... No, because it's... Because I want to get it to here. I mean, I thought that maybe what I could do is I could put a soul... So I thought one of the things I could do is put a soul housing in here, right? Let's try that. Shoot. Okay, does that give me anything? No. Okay. So... Yeah, you can put your, you can put your salmon in the oven. I'll probably ask you for help when I get back. When you get back, rather. Shoot. So this is my problem, chat. I need to get this from here over to here. The problem is, I don't know how to move this thing. I don't have to, like, actually shift it. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, Triffid, and hope you feel better. Hope we all feel better. Hope we all do. Alright, it's the soulless ward. Need to get it this way. And I run into another logjam here because I need... Like this doesn't do anything. I need a mirror here. Well, I take that back. This can go like this. But then I still need a mirror here. I need a mirror right here. I need one movable mirror. I need a mobile mirror. That's what I need. I need a mirror. Yeah, feel better, Triffid. I need a mirror. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, that's a table. Damn it. I was so excited. I thought it was a door I missed. If only they had mobile mirror technology. Is there a mobile mirror thing that I'm forgetting? This thing? No. Oh, okay. It's not an obscure hint. I was like, what? We need a tent into Kenneth. We do, Chenrizy. We do. It'd make things a lot easier. Oh my god, my spirit energy. I could use... I know. It could build me a mirror. I know. I know. So, yeah, we have to go from this. Go like that. Like that. Goes back there. Goes down here. My problem is that I don't see any way... Because this thing I can't even do anything with. It just enhances it. So if I close the door, it just closes. It doesn't do anything. If I turn the mirror, it shoots into the bookcase. That also doesn't do anything. If I turn it the other way, it shoots into the wall. All right, Hippo. I'll take a small hint. I'll take a hint if you have one. Solution is in the room with the bookcase. Okay, so it's here somewhere. All right. The room with the bookcase. Room with a bookcase. No, that's the problem. I can't. I could either turn this... I can turn this here, and then that just means that the beam just sort of ends because it's not reflective. The two reflecting positions are this, which shoots it into the wall, or this, which shoots it into the bookcase. And this bounces off the window, but I don't know how to... So see, like, so here's the thing right now. All right, there it is. Unless I'm missing like a secret door or something over there. Which is possible. Let's see, what is this? I don't know what the heck this thing is. Right. Right, and then this leads to that. Right. Yeah. Right. I don't know whether I'm missing like a secret door or something. What the heck do I have? Do I have? I wonder if like, I don't know, this thing? No. You can, the only thing you can do to interact with it is, oh wait. Wait a minute. You can destroy it. Ah ha ha ha. Look at this, chat. There is a mirror. Yes, indeed. Clever. Clever girl. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. It shoots in the bookcase, right? Okay. So now we go, thank you. Well, all right. Right. That goes out this way. The mirror comes this way. Yes. Then this goes this way. All right. If I did this correctly. Okay, let's see what we got. All right. Okay. All right. So I got it. I got it from one place to the next. The issue now is, what does that do for me? Did I get something from doing that? Well, all right. Let me don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. Let me go back and let me go to, because I think they said you need to be on the other dais. So let's do this first. And that's, I will keep that in mind, Hippo. Okay, so we go in here, because this is the thing that we have to start on. Okay.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Well, I got something. Maybe. What did I just get? What just happened? I don't understand. What did I just get? Did I just get something? What did I just... Did something just happen? Like, what did I just get? I don't understand.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
What am I... Why does it keep saying that? Why would I be encumbered? Oh, okay. I don't know why it's saying I'm encumbered then. And no, my stats didn't change. It doesn't look like it anyway. My spirit energy is almost... I may have to get to this point where I'm going to have to cheat on the spirit energy again. Oops. That is pretty cool with the bookcase. Whoa! 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 What the heck? I got 3 of the 4 souls. Something truly surreal about this casing. Looks ostensibly to be a container of the soul, but has no weight or material component. Like a fog, it temporarily parts when you rake your fingers through it as though it were only the image of a soul in its casing. Only by carefully positioning your hands beneath it are you able to move it about, and then only very slowly. So I got a soul here. Interesting. Okay. So I got 3 of the 4. Okay, alright. I figured the mirror puzzle was going to do something with that. And then the last thing is going to be this fused soul, but I have to trade to get the actual right soul. Okay. Oh, shoot, where's the... Right back here. Do that with a... Alright, hold on, let me do that again. Okay, wait, say this again, Hippo. So, use... So, I need to... The companion needs to stand here, is what you're saying? Yeah, I know, right? The companion needs to stand here, is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay. Going back to the start. Nobody said it was easy. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So... All right. '27 spirit energy. Ugh. Need to go back to the Woodman and get another boost. Hopefully there isn't too much more left with this area, and then I can get out of here and suppress and do whatever else I need to do, but... Yep. Oh, I know what you're telling me to do. I get it. But the problem is I need to, okay, what you're telling me to do is to go there. Are you telling me to do this for like suppression reasons, Hippo? Does it help with the spirit energy stuff? And that's why you were telling me to do it with 4? Because I actually don't, oh, it's not. Okay. All right, good. What was the point? What? Dialogue? Nothing happened. There was no dialogue, no. No dialogue. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, Hippo, if it's just dialogue, given how dire my spirit energy situation is, I kind of don't have time. I kind of got to get out of here. So, I kind of don't have time. But I'll look it up on YouTube or something. You get different images of different companions. Yeah. No, that's cool, though. Okay. Okay. One soul remains. Now, the issue with that last remaining soul... The issue with that last remaining soul is that... And I've explored pretty much everywhere. Is that I need... Imitated and damned, yeah. Imagined and splintered. So, splintered, imitated, imagined, damned. It's that last one that I have to get. And the problem is, I don't know... One soul remains, yeah. Oh, man. No, I've already done that. I need to figure out what this last soul is, because I need something to fuse together. I need to fuse together a, soul housing number 184. So I need, like, rich, and I need... like, rich but depraved, and then I need poor and selfless. This one I'm thinking is rich and depraved. And I thought I had the other one. I thought it was the one talking about the poor mom. But I don't think that's it. I'm on the rise, he's on his way out. Kind of rule. Fly a new banner. Slip in the blood, yeah. So this is not it. That's not it. I feel like this one is rich and depraved, but I need one other one. Poor and selfless. Poor and selfless. Perfect and quiet with her mom close like this. So quiet. No, she came out alive. How long can we hide her? The straps, the wall, the noose. So thin without her mom. If I don't get it now, I'll have failed her. Stay patient. Is that poor and selfless? It is Big Bear. What's up, Configuration Queen? Yeah, I figured as much, Shadowed. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, I obviously would love for it to happen, but of course, if you're not able to, you're not able to. I totally get it. So I hope that it works out. Mostly because I hope your computer's okay. I mean, that's the main thing. Okay. Are there any other souls somewhere? Hippo, am I missing a soul somewhere? Is there a soul someplace else? I know, and I know. I'm excited to see how the thing wraps. I'm just curious, Hippo, about whether or not, like, is there another soul somewhere that I'm missing? If it does do something that's look evil, what does an evil level look like? I mean, I guess this could be poor and selfless. No. I want to know if the soul numbers are coming from, like, if I need to find them in different places than where I'm looking. Let me try putting in... Okay. Okay. Well, I can't, I mean, just basing it on what the actual apparent, like, aspects of the souls are, it looks like it should be right. Looks like it. Damn it. All right. Yeah, just give me the numbers then, Hippo. I don't want to keep doing this. Please. Shoot. It's too bad. $91 and $127. $91 and $127. Okay. Completely not even at all the right ones. I mean, unless I'm looking in the wrong spot, like... No, I'm saying I unfused the one that I had originally done, so... 91 and 127, huh? Wait, did you say 91 and 127, you said? Here's 91. $91 and $127. Okay. Here's $127. I want to see what it says. He's on the rise. He's on his way out. My old mentor, my fading family. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with the clue. That's a bit of a misstep on the game's part. That clue is terrible. Got that from me with her mom close like this. Before she can work. What does this have to do with rich and depressed? Oh, okay. Whatever. Yeah, I'm glad I asked you because that's silly. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, shout out, and I hope everything works out with the computer tomorrow. Yeah, that's... I mean, maybe, but... Nothing about that gave me any sense of that combination. Thanks. Thank you for the gift sub again, Shenrazi. Thank you, thank you. This seems right to me. The entire thing is completely unstable. The two souls direct opposition to one another. Suppose we'll be giving this away to someone who've reached your depository checkout limit already. Here, if you still need to check out items for a depository, you can bring these notes to the caretaker there. They can restore your privileges. Alright, good. I mean, and I like puzzles. The problem is, I just think that the clues were terrible. That not your clues. I mean, the game's clues. Nothing about what it said in the thing would make me think what it was talking about. Like, that's just not... Alright, now I need to get up here. Alright, that'll do what's necessary. Bring this to them. That'll allow them to trade me a soul. That's the last soul, I hope. Then that will allow me to get through the door. Who the heck knows what happens there? Then I have to figure out how to deal with the spirit energy problem. Thank you, Chenrazi, though. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Well, I'll be blessed. I think this may be the genuine article, Loranak. You'll recall my cranially malformed consort that there is no conceivable chance that such a soul exists in the first... See for yourself, my cerebrally misshapen colleague. What fraud is this? His soul has been grafted together artificially.
You got what you asked for. This is within the rules.
Bah! Your use of trickery is cheap and despicable. It doesn't even deserve to be mentioned in the same sentence as our use of it. Take the soul, but know this, mortal. No one bargains with the devil just once, and we always come out ahead in the final transaction.
Yeah, well, the problem is that I need to get 3 souls to do that, and 3 student souls, and I don't want to. I mean, the hell with Amanjaro, frankly, you know. I never liked that guy anyway. Like, so, I mean, I just, yeah. Like, I mean, the only reason I would do that, again, is... Because to do it, I'm going to have to do something evil, fundamentally, and I don't... Screw that guy. It's a marked soul. Ooh, nice shadowed. 500 points from the boost this stream. If anyone has got any channel points, would appreciate you moving those in this direction. Whoops, that's not right. Yes, I don't want to take the souls of my students. Too many problems there. That's not right. That's right. Oh, boy. Ooh, we leveled up. Someone leveled up. Interesting.
Yes.
Do you have fixed spirit? Because that would be super useful. Ah. Thank you, Galadriel bot. Good stuff. Divine resistance. Interesting. Divine shield. Divine vengeance. Power turning. Sacred purification. Ooh, that's useful. All living creatures heal an amount of damage equal to 1d8 plus your charisma bonus. All undead take damage equal to 1d8 plus your charisma. Also epic spell penetration. That's good too. Either epic spell penetration or... Yeah, that's super useful, though. All right, sleep well, CQ. Well, I get one more. Nice. Okay. So we've got that and Sacred Purification. Lovely. Level 1. Let's get Sanctuary in there. Level 4. Let's get another Cure Critical Wounds. Level 5. One True Seeing in there at level 8. Another Mass Cure Critical, maybe? Or possibly another Firestorm. I think that. And then level 9. Grey to a Visage of the Deity. Okay, basically makes her into an incredible badass. Storm of Vengeance. Do another Mass Heal. Okay. Lovely. Okay.
I am listening.
All right. What's in the box? What's in the box? A mechanism within the door triggers and the lock retracts at last. Suddenly the runes scribed in the door flare red and the lock snaps back into place. Something is wrong. Sounds bad. Oh, hi.
There. The door is finally open, Ahriman. We have waited and done all you asked.
Ahriman, I owe you the wages of your treachery.
I told you the girl doesn't deserve this. We do it quickly and mercifully or I'll have no part.
Silence. Wait.
So, you must be Ahriman. I've seen you before in a dream.
A dream or a memory? Is there anything left of you inside that hollow shell? Do you know my face? The face of a brother who once ran laughing in your wake?
My brother.
My smiles have faded, and your face has changed many times. But something of you must still remain.
So Ahriman is my brother? Those memories I saw in my dreams, you're telling me those were my memories?
Not the memories of this mask you now wear, but they are yours, yes.
What lunacy? Ahriman, what is this? With respect, I see no reason to play yet more games with...
Turn away. Cast your eyes back to Rashomon, to home. Leave this place now, and none will hinder you. Beyond that door you may find truth, but also folly. A folly that will sunder the plains and render meaningless all that you have suffered.
If you go through that door, save it you could, but you would destroy all for which you have fought and suffered.
I'll find my answers. I'll see that no one suffers. You have my word on that.
I remember similar words and a similar promise. And now, we both suffer. But if you are intent upon this, then I cannot protect you any further. My fight is not with you.
He is mad. Madder than Nephros ever was. Come, let's make an end to this before he changes his mind.
Master Jaffe, please. You and I, we live with Thayan ambition and treachery all around us. It taints our actions. But I know that our friendship was never a lie.
Let's see. She's right, Jaffe. Even I could see the true affection for Sophia is real.
Perhaps, my dear, but
I know you stood by, watched as they murdered my mother. I know you must think that condemns you to their side, but it doesn't. They would have killed you for opposing them. You are the same man who comforted a frightened girl, terrified of the voices in her mind, and taught her to craft little chattering creatures of twigs and clay.
Handed a little
real
boy a
voices
coat
to drown out the
to
false.
let him know the world hadn't
you
grown
shame me,
useless.
my dear. Surviving has become a habit. If I am to break it, you are the best of reasons.
That's a good
Fine.
line.
We'll appoint another in your place, Jaffe. A wizard with more sense and fewer wrinkles.
Oh, here we go again. Okay, glad he's advanced to level. Ow. So I have no idea what's going on. There we go.
This one.
Okay. Haha! Screw you, Red Wizards of Thay. Haha! Okay. Good job. We got a bunch of level ups, too. Yeah, that's a good line. I have, I've made a habit of survival. If I am to break it, you are the best of reasons. That's a great line. Good stuff. I approve. Quarterstaff +5, huh?
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon. Yes.
Rod of Reversal. Ooh. Dispel magic.
I am listening.
It's a line in the box. Yeah. It's a line in the box. Yeah. Okay. Finally open the sealed door in Nephros' room. Behind it, there's only a portal. It's up to you now to discover whether this portal was tied to her plan to contact Merkul, And unfortunately, there may only be one way to find out. With my spirit energy at 20 freaking 3. Alright, let's see. Level up. Neverwinter 9 and Arcane Archer is there. Okay. Okay. 27 dexterity. Okay, where's my listen at? Okay. Lovely.
Yes.
The Red Wizards of Thay are really nasty, Genrazi, and if you find out more about them from various places, that like there's a section in my I don't know if you've seen this, but if you've watched all of these yet, but the very long running Tyranny of Dragons campaign that I ran. Towards the end of that campaign, there is a sequence of a couple of sessions, I think, where the party visited the Red Wizards of Thay because they had to gather some information and stuff, and it was nasty McNasty pants as far as the way that they were acting. So the Red Wizards are kind of messed up. I mean, I like Sophia, but still. So basically, that's where the it's more like get rid of them before they get rid of you type of deal, I think. They are something. I have plenty of spells, but I don't have anything else to get with them. Energy immunity. Hiss of sleep. Will negates. Complete immunity. That is very useful. We'll have to go watch it. Yeah, I mean, that campaign, it might not make as much sense, you know, without reading it, without, like, seeing the rest of it. You know, like, but basically, yeah.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. All right. Good. Let's save that. All right, let's find out where this portal goes. Ooh, what? This is the boat. Whoa. Welcome to the Boneyard. The Boneyard. Are there any spirits in the Boneyard? Because... Hold. Art thou the one my master awaits? I don't know. My lord hath commanded me to grant passage to an old friend. He described this being as one with an appetite that cannot be sated. He hath seen this person in his dreams, but was uncertain how he would appear when he arrived. Who's your master? We are sworn to the service of Merkul, Lord of Bones, and our pledge is eternal. I am a spirit eater. That fits your description. Yes, I thought I recognized thee. It has been ages. Proceed then, and know that only a pale shadow of my master remains, waiting freely between dream and wake. Thou wilt need to approach his head and speakest in his ear if thou wish a waking audience. Are you guys all spirits? And if so, could I suppress? Arv in Boneyard. Okay. So. Oh. Oh, this is how. This is wild. Dang.
What is this?
Hello.
Are you a dream, a fantasy, a recollection spawned of my own dead mind? Yes, you are that, but you are more too. I know you, Spirit Eater. You are an irony that walks, two fates bound together, both severed and incomplete. And you have brought others, cast-offs, discarded souls such as this priestess. She is of the higher planes, tinged with Kalimvor's blind philosophy, salted with the wretched tears of Ilmater's pity. Are you here because Ilmater has now done as Kalimvor did?
She could answer you as well as I could, Dead Cod.
Ilmater forsakes no one, Merkel. Even ones who commit such atrocities as building the Wall of the Faithless and making vessels to feed its strength.
Ilmater may take pity on you, little bird, but Kalimvor severed you like a gangrenous hand. He smelled the death of faith upon you. With all his pragmatism, he can be crueler than I, but he will not rule the dead better for it, I think.
He rules the dead now, Merkel. One could even say he rules dead gods as they drift in this empty place.
Perhaps. It is an amusing notion, but your life embodies an irony of Kalimvor as well.
He does not know what he speaks of.
Do I not? You sought to console the dying, soothe their pain and doubt. Then the true pain came when you discovered where you were guiding them. Doom guides. An apt name. What matters in healing their pain if the true agony is to come? That is what awaits them on my wall.
It is only a structure. It will not survive time and faith. It will not survive me.
Yeah. She is correct. It is our intention to tear down the Wall of the Faithless.
We are both of one mind about this, Merkel. The wall will be destroyed.
You would have an easier time dismantling Mount Celestia, stone by stone. Ritual and circumstance are not easily undone, little bird, and they are rarely accomplished by peace. Will you lead the living to slaughter and die for those already lost? What a sacrifice for you to demand of those who blindly follow you.
Time and justice favor me. You know not what you say, Merkel.
I know this. I know your grandfather came to your god Kalimvor in secret before you mounted your great crusade.
He lies. My grandfather shared no words with Kalimvor.
Oh, there you are mistaken. He appealed on your behalf. He apologized for your narrow-mindedness. Described you as a rogue grandchild that did not learn the rules, the drumbeat by which the universe marches. Your own blood condemned you, but it was only a small punishment, was it not? You had already discovered how thin the cloak of Kalimvor's faith was. He does not keep out the cold, not at all.
That's a cool line.
His punishment cast you out of his halls, sealed the door of your home to you. Never again will you walk on the slopes of Mount Celestia. Hear the chorus in the house of the Triad. You are an angel left to walk the earth, with only her burning need for justice to keep her warm. A fairy tale with a bright beginning and a fiery end, I think. But isn't this how such falls always begin?
She has not fallen, Mirkul, for she has not given up, and neither have I.
The one I follow speaks in better words than I, but I share their strength. Some fall, it is true, but
Almost
others,
100.
Victory and justice sustain them until they reach the gates of their enemy.
Ah, a crusader's heart. Follow the same path, and the destination shall be no different, little dove. I should have devised punishments and prisons for one such as you.
There's a lot to talk to her. I'm like, yo, can we get to the subject of me?
God, leaving tracks in the ashes of your smoldering faith.
Your wall of the faithless will not endure, Merkel. Like you, it will die in time.
I have accepted death. You, however, perhaps in guarding death's kingdom, you thought such fates were beneath you.
Who has fallen now?
When you go before Kelemvor, little dove, see what he says to your reasons and your appeals. Ask him to dispense with ritual, with the agonies of the wall, and listen to his answer. At that moment you will fall. You will know that the planes turn, and justice does not drive them.
Once you were the lord of decay, of corruption, of wasting away. And now you are at the mercy of all those things. It makes me suspect the universe is just.
Like your former god, you favor blunt action and brute force, with little regard for what such actions cause farther down the road. And perhaps what you see is not justice, but only amusement and irony, two things which I value more.
I have questions for you. Save your taunts for another time.
And what other detritus clings to you, Spirit Eater? The Red Woman, she has been here before. All that she is now, she owes to me. And to you, Spirit Eater.
Your memory is fading faster than your name, old god, and you're wrong on 2 counts. First, I have never been to the astral realm before this moment, so this is not a reacquaintance. And second, I owe you nothing.
But you stood before me just a short time ago, Red Woman, burning with rage and love in equal measure.
That was her mom.
What a shattered thing you have become, as ignorant of your own nature as the one who leads you. If only your beloved had accepted my judgment of you, your suffering might have ended long ago. Spirit Eater, speak, and tell me what has brought you to this boneyard of gods.
Let's see. This looks like no boneyard I have ever seen. Where are we?
Did you step through a portal without knowing where it led? We are between the planes, Spirit Eater, in a crossroad of sorts. An infinite sky where sensation and dream are sharpened to an edge. And a charnel house for gods who are dead. An easy place to drift and sleep. A kinder death than millions that I contend. But then, the planes do not promise justice, do they?
I was told that you were dead and gone. How do you speak?
A god does not easily die. He lives in the fears of him, which linger on, in the doubts that he is truly gone, and in the suffering of those whose lives he brought to grief. Yes, Spirit Eater, even your suffering sustains me.
Not for long,
Every
big guy.
anguish that you sow, you unknowingly dedicate to me. Every mortal who cowers or cringes at your name, they are also cringing at mine. With every such pain, the embers of my soul burn a little brighter than before.
You said that I am 2 fates bound into one. How can this be?
2 fates, yes, of the hero who plied the sword coast and awoke in a barrow soaked in blood. I know little, but the other, the betrayer Akashi, he is just as I left him. He is empty now, a ravening void that seeks always to fill itself up, to regain what the wall took from him. So he steals what he lost, a face, a body, a name. These are a mask to be worn for a time, until they are also devoured by his unending hunger.
Let's see. So this hunger within me was once a living man?
Yes, a man whose crimes against the plains were unsurpassed, and I devised a fitting punishment to match them. The betrayer's hunger was born in the wall of the faithless. I placed him there and watched as his mind slowly drained away. His thoughts, his memories, these were torn from his grasp, one by one. Emptiness filled him, the hunger of the wall. But before the wall could consume him completely, I tore him free, so that his suffering, his emptiness would linger eternal.
You're only telling part of the truth, Merkel. Akachi's punishment was also something more.
Was it then?
You said that my suffering helps keep you alive, that my hunger sows fear and pain, and these sustain you.
I said those things, yes. If you are so clever, Spirit Eater, then make your point.
My point is this. The Spirit Eater was a contingency, a plan to keep yourself alive. If this curse was ever ended, your evil works would be forgotten and your consciousness would fade.
Oh, Spirit Eater, what a sure wager you were. And of all the masks, you are the first to know what you truly are. Two faces bound together. One betrayed my faith, the other never worshipped me at all. The irony is deep and worthy of a god's devising.
What crime did Akachi commit?
He raised an army, marched against the realm of the dead.
What's up, Mar?
Against his god. Is that not crime enough?
But why? For what purpose?
For justice. To tear down the wall of the faithless and set free all the souls that I had bound.
I know this part already, but I wanted to hear what he thought.
The order of the plains, the combat between mortals and gods.
Still, I think you're leaving something out. Why would one of your priests turn against you with no warning?
Do not presume to hurl blame at my door, Spirit Eater. I cannot account for the treacheries of every mortal soul, only for their consequences.
Why would the betrayer choose me for his mask?
Oh, it was no matter of choice. The betrayer has become an empty, mindless thing. When he devours one mask, he simply waits for the next to appear. Perhaps you blundered too near, or perhaps he lay in darkness, trapped and forgotten, and someone gave you to him. Only love could be so cruel, I think.
Akachi's not empty, not completely. I've seen the remnants of his memories in my mind.
Oh, you have seen delusions, perhaps. The spawn of your desperate mind. Nothing remains of the betrayer's mind or self, else he would not be the ravening, empty beast that he is.
So you punish the betrayer and all of his victims with him. I suffer now for the crime of another.
I made a place for Akachi in the wall of the faithless. Your soul has gone to fill it. When the betrayer's hunger finally consumes your body and mind, then your soul will dissolve into the wall, and you will be no more. To reclaim your soul, to tear it from the wall, only in that impossibility might you find your salvation.
I bet it's not an impossibility.
But how to assault the city of judgment, unless you were to follow a road already prepared.
The betrayer's gate, the door at the bottom of your vault in Mulsantir.
Yes, Spirit Eater. That gate is a doorway to the empire that I lost, the realm of the dead. Do you have the key, I wonder? You possessed it once. It is that which you and the betrayer held in common. The silver blade of the Demigoddess gift. And now the sword awaits.
Oh man, Shenrizi 3 tonight. Thank you for giving the sub to Mar044. It's very kind of you, Chenrizy. Thank you for the generosity tonight.
Almost as though it was planned this way from the start.
Thank you very much, Chenrizy. I wonder if this is all set up by Merkel somehow. The plan is yours, then, for your deranged pleasure?
The pleasure may be mine, but the plan is not. Your ally and your enemy are one and the same Spirit Eater, and I
Thanks, Chenrizy.
neither. Use the blade to open a gate, assault the City of Judgment, and tear your soul from the wall. Finish what Akashi began. Your captains have waited long for your return. When the gate swings wide, they will come like loyal hounds, tongues lolling from their mouths at the very thought of a new crusade.
It's what captains?
The fallen angel, his wings dark now, their luster surrendered for you. The dragon, bound by a debt that she cannot repay, and the lich, craving the answers that lie beyond the gates. But to whistle up your dogs, Spirit Eater, you will need the blade.
This is some good dialogue in here.
Only 2 portals provide passage from this drifting cairn of mine. One brought you here, the other will lead you to the sanctum where the blade and your ally await. Go quickly, Spirit Eater. If you would look upon her face, you will not be her only visitor today.
Aramen followed me through the portal. Ooh. Okay, I'm eternal rest. Oh man, do I need that eternal rest. I could can you imagine? I am so I'm not going to do this, but I am so tempted to devour the spirit of this dead god and be like, you know, would be great this. But instead I'm going to give him eternal rest, which will still help.
My hound is clever, is he not? You opened the door, as Ahriman hoped, and now he follows your ally to her wretched den. You saw him in your dream of the gate, saw him for the priest he once was, who served me at his brother's side, and turned against me at his brother's whim. He chose his brother over his god, but in his brother's defeat, I showed him mercy. He saw his error and repented on his knees.
Did Aramen really repent, or did you give him some encouragement?
Ah, Spirit Eater, perhaps some part of Akashi does still linger in your mind. You know me as he once did. Yes, I ensured that Ahriman would not betray me again. I set a guess upon him and imprisoned his soul in the City of Judgment, a hostage, until such time as he sends your ally's soul to its rightful place.
Where is Arman's soul now?
It lies in the fugue plane still.
Fugue,
The
huh?
decree of a god is not so easy to change, and Kalimvor is loath to reverse any judgment, lest he be seen as too human, too weak. And your ally's very existence
Still need to find out who this
is
ally
law
is.
as well.
So Araman serves you still. How can he serve a dead god?
His faith in me sustains him. Belief is the currency of the plains, Spirit Eater, as your little dove will tell you.
Must be centuries old then, and he still lives?
By my decree, his body does not age, nor will it, until his quarry is brought to ground.
What do you gain for this, Merkel? If I end my affliction, you lose your contingency plan, and your life here will fade.
Will it? You may spare your soul the agony of the wall, but Akashi will live on. His hunger was born of the wall, born of emptiness. You cannot destroy that which is empty. The Spirit Eater will live on, as will I.
Somehow I doubt that. In assault to the City of Judgment, I glorify you.
In everything you do, Spirit Eater, you stoke the embers of my soul.
We'll see how it is. I will leave, Merkel, but not before I grant you the peace that you rightly deserve.
Judgment has been too long delayed. Merkel's time on the plains is done.
Let's go.
It is not yours to dispense judgment, Spirit Eater. The hunger of the wall holds no sway over gods.
You cling to an empty life, Merkel, afraid of what lies beyond. Let me show you peace.
You have no right. Judgment is the purview of gods. In all you do, you glorify me, Spirit Eater. You stoke the embers of my soul.
And now I will snuff those embers out. Farewell, Merkel.
The final irony, even in this.
Yep.
And so, Merkel at last lies dead. Prepare yourself, as his servants yet live, and they will not be pleased by what you have done.
Spirit energy up to 100, and that's why I did it, baby. That's exactly why I did that. I mean, also because he deserves it, but... let's see. Let's go. 99 spirit energy. Yeah, I was very, very tempted, but then I was like, I think I got it. Eternal rest is better. I want to avoid devouring anything if I can. Besides, devouring would just prove his point. Oku freaking tanking like a boss. Hell yes. Pretty much. I mean, there's really, there's not a whole lot left anyway, right? Of the Mercool stuff. I mean, there's a few who still believe, but like... I was thinking, I was like, this looks like I may have a shot to devour this to move my spirit energy up again. I hope. Ooh. This essence contains the spirit of the deceased god of the dead, Mercool. Intense hatred and malice emanates from within. Even though the essence appears very solid, it has red, scintillating effect around it that creates a look of spurting blood. It might be possible to infuse a weapon that had previously received Merkel's, I assume it's Merkel's, blessing with his essence to create an artifact of great power. The only thing that would surpass the weapon's potential would be the weapon's abhorrence of you. That was cool. That whole interaction actually was pretty cool, I have to say.
Yes?
Thank you for the follow, Wolfshear. Welcome to the Arvanauts. What happened to a Wand of Eternal Decay? Oh no, I already had that. That's the one. Dia Pouch resembles a simple bag stuffed full of ill-smelling herbs that seems to both engender confidence and foster smug self-importance. Supposedly once sold in large quantities by traveling merchants as a cure for low self-esteem, it was shortly discontinued after causing strife, discord, and an outbreak of bar fights in the vicinity. Though it might prove useful in certain situations, you have a suspicion that if you want to deal with people rationally, holding onto this item is not such a good idea. -4 wisdom, -10 diplomacy, +4 strength, +12 intimidate. Alright, well, that's going to go into the specifically when needed moments. What? This is a creature's fang? The hell is this? I have a fang? Hey, what's up, Dino? Or Dino, I should say. Mircool. I know, but she kept calling it Merkel, which is why I changed that. I think it sounds better with Mircool. And thank you, Wolfshear. I appreciate that.
I am listening.
Fangs for the memory. Fangs for the memories. But like, I'm seriously though, I don't know what. I'm not sure. Let's put some of these things away. I don't know what the point of this thing is. Like, I don't. What is the point of this Fang business?
Yes.
Yes.
What? This is Oku's claw. What is this? I'm so confused about what this is. Not too much so far, Dunsel, no. I'm so relieved that my spirit energy is back up to normal. It's so weird. I don't...
I am listening.
Very odd. I don't know. I don't get any of that. It's a glitch. Okay. It seemed cool. I was like, did something happen? I was like, did it? Actually, no. I'm doing Boneyard. You end up, you just like, so when it gets to 50, or when it gets to this stage 1, you lose -1 to all abilities, 5% vulnerability to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. Here, -2 to all abilities, 2% of total hit points plus 1d4 damage every 10 rounds, 10% damage vulnerability to piercing, bludgeoning, slashing. Then here, -4 to all abilities, 5% of max HP, plus 1d6 damage every 10 rounds, 25% damage vulnerability, which is the biggest problem, to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. Here is -6, 10, 50% damage vulnerability. And -10, 5, 90%, and then just death. Stage 6 is dead. So I mean, I had gotten down to like right around here. It's bad. Try not to geek out too much and harangue with questions about book stuff. What's up, DM Chromie? What's a Gith? Well, there's some of the Gith Yankee, and I followed some of those things based upon the last game, where there was some stuff with the Gith Yankee that I focused on. Plus, also, Planescape Torment actually has a whole Gith player character, no NPC companion that you can bring with you as well. So I know a little bit about it from there. Especially the first one does it a lot of times. Timer is real time, which is why I have it paused while I'm talking to all of you lovely folks. And as far as whether this is my first, yes, it is my first Neverwinter Nights 2 run. I finished the main campaign. Now I'm doing Mask of the Betrayer. I was doing it all straight through. And when I finish with Mask of the Betrayer, I'm going to go on to Metroid Dread, and then I have a bunch of other games like on the list that I'm going to get to. But I actually do at some point want to do one of my novels, my first novel, The Third Sign, was made into a Neverwinter Nights 2. A part of it, anyway, was made into a Neverwinter Nights 2 module. So it would be fun to play it for folks at some point. But right, the Gith Yankee and the Gith Sarai. So I looked a little bit into it. Dunsel is the short answer to that. Is the quick answer to that question. All right, so there's the Sanctum and there's the Headmistress Tower. So is there any reason, like, why would I go back to the Headmistress Tower? Like, I mean, if I go to the Sanctum, is that like point of no return type of thing? You gain energy through a couple of ways, Mar. You can, what I just did there are some story-based reasons that you get full energy. And then also you can do a couple of those things. Eternal Rest, which is what I just did, basically lays them to rest but peacefully without consuming it. So that neither increases your hunger. This is the hunger gauge. If that ever gets too much, then you're in huge trouble. So it keeps you from, every time you devour a soul, you increase your hunger gauge, plus you piss off your companions too. So I haven't devoured any souls at all, other than one that I did so before I had control over the character, really. So I've done a couple of Eternal Rests. The main one that you can do, so this Devour Spirit doesn't get any use. Progue Spirit hasn't really done much good anyway because of the whole Devour Spirit thing not getting any use. So the only thing that I have used in between is this Suppress. If you're surrounded by spirits, you can suppress and you get a certain percentage of energy back, but it's kind of minuscule. Like, I think you get like 5 back per spirit in the area or something, but it's not a lot. And you can only do it once every long rest. So it's suboptimal, basically. I am an arcane archer. I will show you. I am an arcane archer. I am a level 12 ranger, a level 10 arcane archer, level 1 sorcerer, and then a level 5 Neverwinter 9. Obviously, I'm a dex build, as you can tell, 33 dexterity. And then the rest of this, 14 strength, 14 con, 11 wisdom, 17 charisma. And so, yeah. And so that's me. Yes, so you can suck souls. So there are some creatures that, specifically spirits, that when you get them close to death, you can actually consume their souls. And there's also story reasons, like story points, where you can consume souls also. But I have not done that to this point. Yeah, Josiah. Funny you should mention that. No, you know what it is, honestly? It's just because the level is so high at this point. I mean, I am I'm at 28th level now. So I'm so high level at this point that I've actually maxed out on a bunch of these because I don't actually like multi-classing. So I was an arcane archer, and then I had to pick up one sorcerer level at some point so I could do Neverwinter 9, I think. I don't remember why. Oh, no, I was a ranger. I picked ranger, and then when I had to get one level in sorcerer. When I got high enough, I picked arcane archer, and then I just put everything into that. Then Neverwinter 9 came up, and I was able to get 1 or 2 of those, and then basically finished maxing arcane archer, maxed out Neverwinter 9, and now I'm on ranger. So that's the deal. There's some lore regarding Oku. Oh, really? Yeah, I like Oku.
Yes?
Okay, do you have... You don't, because you haven't rested yet. Okay. Is there any reason that I would not go to the Sanctum? I will tell you why. The reason to go Neverwinter 9 is because Neverwinter 9 gives you... Where are we? I don't remember if it breaks it down this way. Neverwinter 9 gives you abilities that were ones that I appreciated. Guarding the Lord, I think, was one of them, which is the idea of protecting a selected ally within 30 feet. Target only takes 30% damage. Member of the 9 takes half the initial damage rounded down. There's another thing, which is, I think... Yeah, Protective Aura, which grants a +2 to all saving throws, a +1 deflection bonus to armor class for all allies within 10 feet. And then there's another one, which is a speed one. I don't remember what that's called. Furious Assault. So concentrate for round, focus his strength, making his melee attacks. It's not that one. There's one... Yeah, this one, Frantic Reactions. Rush across the battlefield, defeat enemies, plague his allies. 10% increase in movement speed, +2 bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity provoked by movement, and 2d6 sneak attack damage. So it just gave me some extra benefits, and just getting more points in Ranger didn't really do anything like that for me. Now, there are going to be something, I think, at like 13th or 14th level that'll pick up, but Neverwinter 9 was worth to me getting enough of that stuff because of the boost that it gave to my allies, basically. Because of the rest of the parties. Thank you, Chen Rizzi. Oh, hey, it's our first bot of the night. Do I want to become famous? I will let my mods answer that question. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, the spirit energy thing, I have to admit, has been a pain in the ass. Like, I do not like that mechanic. I don't like the spirit energy mechanic. I understand why they're doing it, but I don't like it. Can one of the mods do me a favor and ban the itch? Thank you, Rudnell. I knew that we would see it. Thanks, Rudnell. I appreciate it. So yeah, So that's why, basically. So the question I'm having here, though, is I don't know which direction to go. Because, like, I don't know why I would go back to the Headmistress Tower. I feel like I would just go to the Sanctum. But I don't know whether the... No, it's cool, dude. It's cool. No. No problem, dude. I wonder... I'm trying to decide what the point... Is this... So I have a question for people who've played before. Is going to the Sanctum a no-return point? So if I go in there, I can never go back to the main world, so to speak? Or do I get a chance to go back after I go to the Sanctum? Yeah, no, I know, Wolfshear. I've noticed that, yeah. Yeah, I think there was one point where I actually did console command it in where I did need something because I was just getting so tired. I just don't like mechanics like that because it causes me to feel like I'm rushing through parts of the game I don't want to rush through. And I'm not particularly a completionist either. I sort of do a balanced approach to playing through. I don't get every single conceivable thing. But I like to do it on my terms and not on kind of a arbitrary terms, I guess. But anyway, so is there so to the Sanctum or Headmistress Tower? It's not. Does anyone remember? You don't remember, Karth? Hippo, if you're still there, do you remember? Or Wolfshear, since you said you played before. Do you remember? Is this like a point of no return? This Sanctum versus the Headmistress Tower? Because if it's a point of no return, I need to go back to the Headmistress Tower, go sell some stuff. I need to pick up a bunch more arrows for one thing. No, the issue is the issues are the arrows. I mean, I've got 47 arrows left. Does it take you back? That's my question. Does the Sanctum take you back to Mulsantir? Does it? Oh, I don't care about the Red Wizard Academy. That's fine. It's just as long as this leads me to Mulsantir is my question. I don't need to go back to the Red Wizard thing. When I see the red woman and the boy again, I have this mask that I can combine too. So, all right. Well, then if that's the case, then we're going to the Sanctum. Chapter 3, which is the final chapter, I think. Legacy of the Headmistress. Passing through a newly opened portal near Merkel's corpse, you have found yourself in a hidden sanctum far beneath the earth. According to Merkel, you will find your ally on the reforged Sword of Gith somewhere in this ancient place. And it seems that you are not alone. Merkel's servants have entered the portal before you, and they are also hunting for your mysterious ally, though their intent may be more violent than your own. Oh my gosh, the damage! The damage! Nice work, crew. Okay. A flail plus 5, huh? Tower shield plus 5. Tower shield plus 5. That's nice. Not as good as Witch Bliss, though. I do want to point out, for those folks who don't know, one of the reasons I love Oku, 631 out of 684, but check this out. 38 strength and 33 con. He has 684 maximum hit points. Oh yeah. Also, I have 522,000 gold. I could get that scimitar I was talking about the other
I
day.
am listening.
He is literally and figuratively a beast, like in every respect. Okay. Oh, that looks like a long... Okay. You know what, chat? So, this has been awesome, and we're going to be playing more of this tomorrow, and when we get to it tomorrow, we are going to be playing more. I have 98 spirit energy as we conclude this, which is great. We're going to delete that. Okay. Arv in Sanctum. He is majestic. Yeah, I mean, he's a rainbow bear. Hey, look at this dude. He's a rainbow bear. You gotta love a rainbow bear. All right, Arv continuing, and that, and quick save. Good stuff. So we are going to, I mean, listen, he's a rainbow bear god. Like, just so cool. I am very pleased right now with my crew, actually.
Yes.
Do you have anyone who's close to leveling? Not Kaji.
Yes.
I feel like they could have done more with Kaji, actually. But so this is good. So we are in the third and final act, folks, and we will soon we'll be going through here. We're going to go through the Founder's Sanctum. We're going to find the information that we need here. We're going to find this ally. And then we're going to head back into Mulsantir. I'm going to hope that my 25 arrows...
Yes?
They are never going to last me. Spoiler.
I shall lead.
There is no way they're going to spoil me, so I'm going to just have to hope that my melee skills, which I'm going to be using soon, bring me the rest of the way. Not really what I was hoping for, but once I get through with that, we'll get back to Mulsantir, we'll pick up the weapons, and pick up more arrows and stuff like that, sell some stuff, get our final stuff, and that will lead us before whatever the final battle is that we are headed to. But this was good times, and I think this is going to bring us, yep, there it is, 101 hours and 15 minutes total between both Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete and and Mask of the Betrayer. It's good stuff. It's a good game. It's a good game. I can see why. Oh, yes, please. I want to download that. I can see why that was going on. So I'm going to have more of this game tomorrow, everybody. And I do want to mention, since I see Celasta on my screen, that for those of you who don't know, I also stream over on GOG.com on Tuesdays. And this coming Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming on GOG.com on my show Pen and Pixels. And I'm going to be interviewing Emile Zhang, who is one of the developers from Tactical Adventures that did this game, Celasta Crown of the Magister, another really cool RPG that I've been really enjoying a lot. So if you are interested in knowing more about that game, you should stop by GOG.com in the afternoon. In the earlier part of the day, I think I've got Adventures of Middle-earth, if I'm not mistaken, coming up on Tuesday. I have to double check and see what the calendar looks like. Actually, here, let me see. What have we got here? Let me double check. Let me double check what the calendar says. Oh, I do have that. Yeah, so see, I have 3 in a row of this. So I've got Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete, Mask of the Betrayer tomorrow. I'm going to have more Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete on the 9th. So that means that there's a good chance. I don't know that we're not going to be done in 3 sessions, but there is a better than even shot that we're going to be finished with it by the end of the year. Because early December, we might be able to wrap it, and then we'd be moving on to Metroid Dread, which would be nice. So yes, Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete, Mask of the Betrayer, and then Celasta Crown of the Magister on Tuesday, followed by, if Shadowed Mage's computer is working by then, Community D&D with our DM Shadowed Mage. And then we've got some tabletop play coming up on the 12th and the 13th. We've got another Esper Genesis session. It's been a little while since that campaign, so I'm glad to get that back underway. And then more of Eberron, Oracle of War. And that game has really got into some serious business. So we'll see how all that kind of works out. And then we got Speculate. Then we got the Bag of Giving premiere and etc., etc., etc. It's going to be good. So I have played Adventures of Middle-earth, DM Chromie, and actually I was sponsored by Cubicle 7 for a while, and then they obviously no longer publish AIME. I am hoping that I can get Free League to sponsor us next, but Free League needs to get around to doing it. So I have read some stuff about the One Ring, but I have not played it myself. I really liked Adventures of Middle-earth quite a bit. And I really love the flavor of what it does, and how it recreates that sort of Tolkien world. So my hope is that the stuff that they do for One Ring, freely claims that they were going to continue both games, that they're going to keep doing Adventures of Middle-earth also. I hope that is true. And if so, I hope that we're going to be not too long away from them releasing their new stuff. In the meantime, though, my Adventures of Middle-earth campaign is honestly basically like a third of the way through Erebor Adventures, which is what we're playing now. So we have a long way to go. Like, we've got easily another year's worth, I think, of campaign before we would really run out. And by the time we get a year down the line, I hope there will be a lot more clarity in terms of what Free League's going to do with it. So, yeah. See, I already had all that stuff before the Humble Bundle thing came about, but yeah. And I like the travel mechanics. I love the audiences. I love the corruption mechanic. You know, the shadow mechanic is really neat, very atmospheric. And the whole concept of journeys, really, as you say, really has this kind of atmospheric feel and recapturing what is such a big deal about Tolkien. So it's cool. I really dig it, and it's a really good group of people. That's Amal Elmatar, that's Trending Sparks, that's Terry Tunes, and Brad Bollier are the 4 players for that, and we've been running for a while. So that campaign actually has been going for over 3 years in some fashion or another, so you'll definitely want to stop by that. Oh yeah, Wolfshear, if you like that kind of stuff, I mean, this is the place. Tabletop is a lot of what we do here. I would say... it's probably about 65% to 70% is tabletop and about 30% video game is what I'd say the breakdown is. But I do play about 30% video games, either games like this or the Patreon Field Game of the Month, or I do every other month I do Metroid Prime until I finish that, then I'm moving on because I happen to love the Metroid series. But it's about 60 to 65% is, to maybe 70% almost, is tabletop stuff. So I do Adventures of Middle-earth, I do Esper Genesis, is like a space opera game, which is tabletop. I do, as I said, Eberron, D&D with Infinity and Beyond. Over on GOGCOM, I do D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh. I have a sponsored campaign from Pegasus Spiele of Talisman Adventures, which is based on the Talisman board game. That's another tabletop game. And then also on my channel, I host Shadowed Mage and the Shadow Crew with Dragon of Icespire Peak. We call that Community D&D. We do Speculate, which is a podcast that I co-host with Mike Underwood and Brandon O'Brien, an actual play. We actually sponsor a couple of those on my channel every month. Neither one of which I GM. One of them I play in, one of them I just host. And then we also do a game called Sound Clash: The Clampdown, which is designed and developed and run by that same Brandon O'Brien that I mentioned before. So we do a lot of GMing and a lot of tabletop play on this channel. So it's about it. So that's what we're about. And I'm glad I showed up in your recommended as well, Wolfshear, because I like to hear that. The more stuff that we end up in the recommended, the better, because I would love to be able to build upon what we do here and continue to develop. So our Patreon, our subsystem, all that stuff is a part of what we do. And now that that's done, I can, for tonight anyway, shut that down, move that over. You just randomly found me? Now let me ask you, were you so it didn't pop up as a recommended. When you say you randomly found me, like you literally were just searching for like D&D stuff, or like how did you find me? I'm curious because it's information that's useful to me. Oh, also I do D&D with viewers where I actually DM like one-shots for players every other month, although we've been doing a game called Legacy of Dragonholt with chat, where the chat as a whole makes decisions, which has also been cool. That's super cool. Yeah, right, Arudnell? Oh my god! You simply typed a video game, felt like Neverwinter. Awesome, I'm glad you found your way here, DM Chromie. Any kind of DM, any DM is a good person for this channel. And Chenrazi, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Wolfshear. 4 subs today. Wow. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Chenrazi. That's very kind of you. Yeah, you've been with me a long time, Hippo. It must have been some DM game, right? You should be able to see when you actually, when you followed me, I believe. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. You can see behind me over there, you can see that I've got a huge array of the tabletop stuff. And a bunch of modules. I've played every edition. I've been DMing for over 35 years. So I got my first start with the Red Box back in '84, I think it was, that I started playing. I first played D&D when I played Keep on the Borderlands in 6th grade, you know. So yeah, and I'm friends with Ed Greenwood and stuff like that. So I'm very much into the D&D stuff. And then beyond that, very into tabletop role-playing beyond it, and I've had my mind expanded with various games like Esper Genesis and Adventures of Middle-earth and Talisman Adventures and stuff now with Blades in the Dark, Tales from the Loop, you know, a bunch of like Wilderness of Mirrors I've done on here before. I've hosted Hearts of Wulin, another one that was on here. So just a bunch of different games, tabletop games, and I'm a huge fan of that stuff. D&D is my favorite game of all time, but a lot of tabletop stuff in general I love because I don't know, I just love all the way that it's connected. So, oh my goodness, Hippo, yeah, when we did all the video game stuff, yeah, we played through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, most of Icewind Dale 1. We even played all of like the extra, what do you call it? It's the all the expansions and stuff like that we did too. That's telling me that a bunch of people have been following me, which is very nice. I appreciate that, but I wish it would go back to... Oh, that's because it's the wrong one. That's why. There we go. That's more like it. So, yeah. Oh, you started DMing only because of COVID, did some one-shots and such very regularly. Oh, listen, we do a lot of that. I used to run a show on here called Masters of the Dungeon where we would talk about DMing and playing tabletop games. But in my podcast, Speculate, if you type in !speculate, we talk about a lot of stuff related to that. And yeah, I go through a bunch of DMing stuff all the time. I've been doing it for a long time. I also have I have a 5e adventure supplement called Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is based on a series of 3 adventures that I ran at Gen Con. I'm a member of the Writers' Symposium there. I have been for many years. And I ran that adventure for a number of writers, which was done in front of a live audience in 3 parts. And so that was published along with a bunch of magical books suitable for use in a library. That was published... there was a Kickstarter run for it a couple of years ago. It was published in digital form, but it finally came out in print, finally got here this year. It's gone out to all the Kickstarter backers. It's available at your friendly local game store, but it's going to be available in print to people in general, like to the general public, probably in about 6 weeks to 2 months or so, something like that, is when it'll be available there. But in the meantime, you can pick it up in digital at DriveThruRPG. So, yeah. You just got here from Gog's channel. Yeah, Sparkly. You've been with me a long time also. I just celebrated my 300th show. Actually, my 300th Pen and Pixels on GOG.com this past Tuesday. Just did my 300th show. But yeah, that's it. That is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's mine. And... it is a lovely, lovely book with wonderful art, as you can see. It has the adventure in the front. And in the back, you got yourself a bunch of these magical tomes from a bunch of luminaries in the industry, from Kat Rambo and Carlos Hernandez and Ed Greenwood and Michael Underwood, Aaron Rosenberg, James Introcaso, Ashley Warren, Sean Merwin. A lot of these people who are part of like DM's Guild Adept and stuff like that is in here. So anyway, the point of all this being that we do a lot of D&D here. And we do a lot of tabletop stuff here. And when I'm not doing that, when I'm doing video games, I love RPGs. What a shock. So a lot of what I do are RPGs. There are some exceptions. I do play sometimes adventure games, occasionally a puzzle game. Last one I played was kind of a puzzle game. I love story-driven games very much. Although I am a fan of certain things like, there's certain exceptions like Gran Turismo. I love Gran Turismo, but honestly, one of the reasons I love that is because it's like driving the RPG, so Snow Runner is a game that I like a lot. Again, it's like truck driving the RPG, so you get the idea. It's that kind of thing. And I have a soft spot in my heart for space westerns, so stuff like Destiny I actually kind of enjoy, just because I don't know, I find that kind of cool. But mostly I'm a fantasy guy, and so that's why a lot of the stuff that we do is on here. So let's do yeah. Occasionally I do an impromptu stream where I'm just hanging out with my chat. Yes, for that you have to follow my my Twitter / this channel. But yeah, this was good tonight, chat. I really enjoyed this. We had a good session, and more of that to come. So I hope folks will stop back tomorrow, by which I mean later on today. Yeah, the action-heavy FPS games are Madden games. No, I have enjoyed playing some baseball in the past on these things. The occasional sports game I get into, but no. Now Tecmo Bowl, now that's where it's at. Tecmo Bowl is good stuff. But however, that I think, chat, is going to do it for me for today. But I want to thank everyone for being awesome, and we are going to do a raid today. Actually, let me double check and see who we've got. Let me make sure I know who we're dealing with here. Yes, I know exactly who we're going to raid. So we are going to do a raid, but before I do that, let me just remind you about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so, please follow the channel, as many of you have done tonight. Please check out our YouTube with all the past broadcasts, many of them anyway, going back many, many years, of this and other streams. ! ArvTube for that. Please subscribe to me over there as well, because that's free to do, but I'm trying to get that up to 10,000, up to 1,000 subs, because I'm able to, it'll give me some flexibility with YouTube versus Twitch when I get a chance to do that. So please consider doing that. Check out as well my Twitter, !ArvTweets, where I'll always post when I'm going live and stuff like that. And our Discord channel. Definitely make sure to stop by our Discord channel. Chenrazi found me actually through the YouTube channel. Definitely check my Discord channel as well, ! Arvcord. We have over 230 people now on that Discord. Lots of cool different channels to hang out with and talk about things relating to music and animation and books and all kinds of different stuff. And to hang out with all the lovely peoples. We call ourselves the Arvanauts. So you should definitely check that out. That's, of course, free, ! Arvcord. Website for all of this is arvanellarun.com. On the financial side, ! Arv Shop is my merchandise area where you can get stuff for my Infinity and Beyond campaign, Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon-to-be Esper Genesis stuff there as well. That supports the channel, plus you can get some cool swag. ! Arvtreon is that right there. That's my Patreon, which also supports the channel. That allows me to get like the lighting set up and the light, the lights up here and things I've been able to put back into the channel, and supports my writing, which makes a big difference as well. Exactly, Chenrazi, yeah. Which makes a big difference as well. So also you can get cool stuff for yourself, like if you want to have an epic character background written for you for one of your characters in a tabletop game, or if you'd like to have a epic poem written about you, or a copy of one of my band's albums, or even writing advice from a professional writer. I'm obviously published, as I said, so I'm a professional writer. All of that stuff is available to you at the Patreon, and that helps us to get up to these channel goals. I'd love to run another writing contest, which we call Arvanaut Idol. I'd love to run a talisman tournament for people, but we can only do that if we get the number up a little bit higher, so please consider doing that. Yeah, then on the publishing side, and then also subbing to I also forgot to mention, you get inspirations, which help our players. So in our tabletop games, you can get up to 2 inspirations per month, depending on how much you support, which you can give to various people in our various tabletop games that we have. And as you saw when I was talking about it, we have a lot of them. Also, you can sub to the channel, which allows you, as many of you have done, and thanks to Chenrazi's generosity, we had 4 more of you do today. That, of course, gives you not only those cool custom sub badges and emotes, and I hope you folks will stick around beyond your gift month if you can, but also will allow you to get, again, those inspirations to help those players, which is always a good thing. That is right. Yep, exactly. And then, so that's the deal with the channel stuff. On the publishing side, ! Icarus is my award-winning Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. ! Library, I already talked about. That's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And ! Greyshade KS is a new Kickstarter that I'm putting together, which is almost together, which is going to be basically a universe launch. Novel, board game, tabletop role-playing game, and an audiobook So we've got multiple things coming out as a part of that. Exclamation point Gray Shade KS for that. And last but certainly not least, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. I noticed that. Good stuff, Arudinel. And exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Last but certainly not least, again, is this raid I mentioned. The raids work this way. If you're not a sub, you do this when you're brought over auto-magically to the channel we're going to raid. You just type in Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed, and then you've got Arvany Hype, and then you've got Twitch Raid, you've got Arvany Roar, you've got Arvany, you can put in Arvany Witch, Arvany What, Arvany Woe, Arvany Love, Arvany Smug, a lot of Arvanys, which you can do, all done by our amazing cartoonist, overwhelmingly done by our amazing cartoonist Terry Toons, who's also a player in my Adventures in Middle-earth campaign. She's a professional cartoonist. So all of that stuff is available to you if you check stuff out. And by the way, chat, follower emotes are coming. We have been selected for the beta for this, but Terry Toons is not going to have time to do this until next month. I hope that doesn't slow down. I hope that Twitch doesn't go like, well, screw it if you don't want to use the beta. But I want to use my professional person. So, at the moment, so if you have any follower emote ideas, which are emotes that are used for followers, but they can only be used in this channel as opposed to emotes when you sub, which you can use everywhere across Twitch, please make sure to DM me or send them to me in Discord or talk about them amongst yourselves in Discord as well. That would be lovely. So I want to thank everybody for being awesome and making this an awesome stream tonight. I want to thank my wonderful mods, Arudinel, Dragonspear, Triffity Mats. Arvany Raisin is not, nor will it ever be an emote. Arudinel, Dragonspear, and Triffity Mats. Arudinel, thanks for holding down the fort tonight, man. I appreciate it. When Dragon and Triffid went to bed. Thank you to my wonderful subs as well and my Patreon supporters. Thank you to Rudnell, Dragonspear, Triffid. Thank you to Chenrazi. And Chenrazi, thank you especially for all those gift subs. Thank you for your generosity. I appreciate it. Thank you to Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you to Wolfshear. And again, glad you were able to make it here, Wolfshear. And thank you, of course, to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Darksteel Spork, to iShield, to Galadriel Bot, who is totally not a bot controlled by Dragonspear. Thank you to Gigafrost, to Great Butler, to Ilmaraz. Thank you to no, actually don't thank them. That's a bot. Thank you to Josiah. Thank you to Karth. Thank you to Lordfest. Thank you to Natzelli. To Nonstop, who is a sub. I don't know why he keeps showing up down there. Thank you to Obmi. Okiran. What's up, Okiran? Thank you to Spike Trap, the Sparkly Wallflower, V&K. Thank you to XYFM. And also thank you to the Savage Kitty for doing the raid today and raiding us. We very much appreciate that. It was good times. Otherwise, that's going to do it for me, chat. Thanks all for being such wonderful people as always, and I will catch all of you lovely people between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern on Saturday the 6th. That's always Eastern time for more Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer shenanigans as we move in to the Sanctum. Until then, please stick around for the raid. Everyone be good to each other. Have a good night. Huh?